Panorama. Panorama. Oh, let's get rid of this. Why is this on here? Chaka chaka cha. Hide. There we go. How you doing, folks? Paint a long time. Once again. Do a little priming here. Get that done. Gonna work on some more orcs today. Got a bunch of batches to work on. Oh, forgot my water, as usual. Little priming. Priming, a little flesh painting, maybe some equipment. I don't know. I got batches everywhere. I do need to clean up a few models. So we push on. Turn that down a little bit and see who joins us today. Maybe we'll see some Karma. Karma! Karma, I know you're out there. Excuse me. Come on in and do some digital artwork. Set these aside. We're going to let them dry. Put them with the others. I think. Oops. Darn it. I think we'll clean up a couple models now. Got a few more. I have to be finished off. I might as well get them going. There's 3 of them. Do I want to do 3? Just do 3. There's about 3 more. It's a separate little hand. Interesting. Hiya. Yeah, we could do that. No shield for this guy. That's unusual. I'm trying to think there's a missing shield. Let me see. Yeah, these are the last ones. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's a missing shield, I guess. I'll keep that in mind. He really should have a shield, though. Guess that's okay. A little filing there. Let's see if we can get these 3 done real quick. How you doing, James? How you feeling today? Another morning. Another morning of madness. Saw that piece of terrain you're working on. That's yours, right? That's something you're working on. That isn't some random picture. Kind of sounds like you were working on that. I didn't know you were working on a piece of terrain. But there's a big deal. Pretty cool. Looks like some 40K plastics, I'm guessing. Maybe that's what came with the starter set. Yeah, that's what it is. I haven't paid attention to the new starter. Nope. I'm actually more interested in getting more sisters. Yeah, he's got a hand here for a shield. I don't think there's any more. Let me take another look in the back box here. Just empty bags and such. There is some here that are not part of the project, but I'm not going to tear into them. RBJ. Nice models. There's some shields in there. Nah, that's okay. Yep, busy bees. Oh, this freaking camera. Man! Ah. Come on, camera. Really? Are you that bad off? Well, the more it gets on my nerves, the more likely I am to get another one, so there is that. Just let it happen. Let it happen. Right? Just let it happen. Oh, it is a pain in the ass, though. Ba-ba-ba. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, it is. It's my YouTube night. It's my YouTube night. Let's get back to this. Alright, so this guy's just got a fist clenched angrily. Doesn't actually have a shield. It's okay. Smooth that out. Didn't work on the house today. Got busy with other things. But I'll be tackling that later this week. Gotta get some things for the roof, of course. But I gotta get some other things. Gotta get some Clorox, some bleach. Do some general cleaning. But I didn't do anything today. Boy, coffee. shouldn't be drinking it during the stream, but I do so enjoy it during the stream. That's the funny thing. Hold on, James. Let me do a little filing here. Little filing, James. Little filing. You know how that works. Got to do some filage. I don't like how a lot of these pieces of the models go together. They're very... they could easily snap off. I don't like that. It's the one thing that could have been sculpted better. Let me file this a little more so it kind of lays flat against his wrist instead of poking out like that. Frustrating. Yeah, damn it, come on. I want it to lay flat against his wrist and not just set on a little knob. If you know what I mean. The knob. Let's see how that works. Oh, come on. Too much work. Too much work. I'm gonna cut myself here, I know it. Let's go outward. I know when I pack these up to ship, they're gonna break. No big deal, but still. Nope, I can't get this. This is just too much effort involved with this. Can you tell I'm getting frustrated? That's the best I'm going to do. I'm just trying to make it so it fits as tight as possible, because it's going to snap off if I don't. Got to take a break after that. Working on that starter. It feels like doing something else. 9 rows of shingles and I call it a day. Well done, Iron Man. I wish I could be over there helping you. I'd rather be doing that. Want to work on something small to play a quick game, says James. There you go, that's thinking. The rookie Quad 6 has joined us. I really want to get a 1,000 Suns army, but the price is prohibitive. Pewter minis? Haven't seen any of those for years, says the rookie. Pewters, little pewts. Gotta get some pewts, James. We need some pewts in our collection. Good old pewts. Oh. How you feeling after that work, Arn? I wish I had my knee pads. Knee pads for working on my knees. Working on rocks. A few times I wish I had them again. I don't know where they are. Come in handy working on some of the house out there. I think Jesse has all my tools. Remind me to holler at him. He's got all the damn tools. He don't use them. Oh, jeez, that took it out of me. Da 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 da. Otherworld. Yeah, they're Otherworld minis. It says right on the bottom. I feel old. Tomorrow I head to Saginaw. Saginaw. What a great name. Saginaw. To play a couple days of RPG with Biggest Geekus. Oh, you're playing with them. Awesome. Where is Saginaw? Where are they located? They're not in the same state as you, are they? Michigan? Saginaw. Where's Saginaw? Saginaw, Michigan? Maybe it is. I don't know. Saginaw. I've heard it many times. Can't place it, though. Wanegas backwards. Wanegas. We're going to go to Wanegas. Saginaw. Thumb of Michigan. It's in Thumb of Michigan. Thumb of Michigan. Okay. So it is in Michigan. Oh, damn. That's not bad at all. What are they playing? Savage Worlds. Some old school basic D&D. What are they going to be playing, Iron Man? It's got you interested, so it must be old. It has to be old school. Chaka chaka cha. The big water in the thumb is Saginaw Bay. There it is, Saginaw Bay. I'm going to look it up. I like learning something new every day. Let's do that. Saginaw Bay. Let me get this out of here. Saginaw, Michigan. Saginaw, Michigan. I don't know why it's got a southern accent. That's kind of strange, actually. Saginaw. Let's check it out. Us good old boys down south want to learn about Saginaw. Saginaw. Let's share that. Welcome to Saginaw. Saginaw, Michigan. Horde Wars with authors and OSR stuff. Nice, nice. Reminds me of New England. We build opportunity. I don't want to look at this. I want to see some pictures. Things to do. Weather, hotels, events, houses for sale, transportation, travel guide. You name it, we got it in Saginaw Bay, Michigan. Wikipedia. Do I want to look at Wikipedia? I want to look at pictures. Stop clicking that. Go to images. Damn. Damn. Boy, is that flat. Flatlands. You guys are flat. Pretty drab looking there. Let's look at some bright, colorful pictures. This is Saginaw right there. Hotels in Saginaw. I don't want to look at buildings. I want to look at landscapes. Here's a nice little windmill, lighthouse. What is that? Where is this? Is that Saginaw? Bay City, Michigan. Bay City. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Vanguard MIDI 6mm to 10mm sister clones, by the way. No interest in 10mm at all. Treasure Trove, Battletech, Hordes. I can see nobody's interested in Saginaw. Okay, let's get rid of this then. Alright, Saginaw, Michigan. Well, there's Saginaw right there. Here's Michigan. Bay City. I say, I never really paid attention to Michigan. Now I see where it's at. All the way up in here. Interesting. There's Wisconsin. Ohio right here. There's Pennsylvania. Well, you're not far away. Yeah, we're all pretty close by, really. Michigan, not bad at all. Where's Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Wisconsin, Michigan? Minnesota, of course, is right there. I've never been to Minnesota. Never been to Wisconsin. Never been to Michigan. Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Kansas, Colorado. That's where I've been. Utah, Nevada, California. That's where I've been. You can see just cutting straight across. I've traveled this route so many freaking times. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, there's a lot of states in the north here I've yet to explore. I'm going to have to put that on the list now that I think about it. Yeah. I got to come down this way and go all through the south, all the way to Arizona, Florida, all that region. I'm going to go there. That's definitely on the list. I've been up north, Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, New York, Rhode Island. I've been all through there. So, yeah. I got to cut through Ohio and Indiana, up into Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, the Dakotas, Wyoming, Montana, Idaho, Oregon, and Washington. Hell, I'm going to go to Alaska. What's the name of that island in Alaska? Is this it? Where is this it? Why isn't it listed on here? Sugarloaf Mountain. Why is this not named? Is that island? Wait a minute. Let me look. What's this? St. Lawrence Island. That's not what I'm thinking of. Yeah, anyway. Totally distracted here. Vanguard's 10mm. Ohio lands is strange and unnatural. And pretty much all about water. The biggest, geekiest guys are in Bay City. Gotcha. Yeah, I never looked at Michigan before on the map. I know where it is. I just never really looked at it. It's got a funny shape to it. That's interesting. Huh. Boy, you're right in there. Right in the lakes. Well, it's strange and unnatural. Strange. James. Vanguard Miniatures Products. Defeat Detail 6 to 8mm. I've never been much anywhere, says Cal. That's okay. Things change. Cal? Life's about change. Things happen that you never expect. You never know. Gotta get back to work. Alright, Iron Man, you take care and be safe up there, man. Change in your work boots. Get those flip-flops off. Come on. Put your pants on, for crying out loud. Our man's out there working in the buff on his roof. Oh, terrible. 6 to 8 millimeters, sorry, on slotminis.com. Sisterhood. I'll look at them. Curious to see what they look like. Rookie, I want to, simmer scale 40K. I'm going to look at those. I don't think that'll show up on the screen. No. But I'm looking at them now. Yeah, they're right. They're okay. Yeah, they're trying to simulate sisters. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, actually. They'd be good for an Epic or something. Of course, Epic's 10 mil now, right? Yeah, they're pretty cool. I need to get rid of the helmets, though. They might as well be dudes. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Come on, they have to be. Have to be helmetless. Did you like that, James? Don't be distracted by small scales, James. I guess that's what Rookie's interested in. Too small, he says. I'll send it to someone like Fritz. Yeah, thanks a lot. James sent me a whole ton of fantasy 10 mil that I'm going to get to somewhere down the line. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do with them. There's Bjorn.
What's up?
How you doing, Kyle? Just getting started here.
Hanging in there. Just getting home.
Fantastic. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Oh, I gotta look at something real quick. Excuse me.
What you getting into?
Orcs.
Outside of orcs.
Orcs. I haven't done anything all day. Didn't work on the house. Nothing. Just orcs.
We all deserve a day off.
Da, 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 da. Do 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 do. Back to work, says Cal. Can see him.
Nope, I don't want to. I just got home.
Nope, Kyle's done with work. See into that. Enough of that shite.
Got one more day to go.
Dashboard. Okay. Battletech miniatures is what 40k scale is, isn't it? Oh, wait a minute, let me reread that. How you doing, Shadow? Whatever scale Battletech miniatures are is what 40k scale is, isn't it? Isn't it? I never heard that before. Let's check your grammar there, rookie. There's old Bill Bashang joining us here. Battletech, I think they're either 6 or 10. I think they're 6. Yeah, Battletech is 6 mil. What's that other robot game? There's Karma. Boy, everybody's flooding in all of a sudden. Let me think. Battletech is 6 mil. Heavy Gear is 10 mil. 40k Epic is either 6 mil if you're going old school, or it's now 10 mil / 12 mil if you're buying into the new Epic scale 40k, which looks really fantastic. Great looking models. So I hope that helps answer the question. How you doing, Shadow? How you doing, Karma? Silence. Oh, there she is.
Can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you.
Yeah, doing okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantasticals. So far, lazy day for me. How you doing, Bill? Bill Chang? Lunch Connect? He's muted. 6mm can't be right. My Wolverine is taller than part of my finger. I don't know. I don't play BattleTech. I just remember it referred to as 6mm. Could be smaller. I don't know. Smaller would be ridiculous. But what do the BattleTech infantry look like? There's infantry. I think there's 6mm, man. Kicking back says Shadow. Hail to the chat, says Shadow. The new Epic Space Marines is in on my Christmas list. Unless it comes out sooner. That's Shadow. How you doing, Bill? You're not muted, but I hear nothing. The infantry are tiny. The mechs are like 25 or more. 20. What do you mean 25? 25mm? That's an inch. They're bigger than an inch. What are you going to work on today, Karma? Anything? Possibly? Maybe?
Until about 6 o'clock before I have to step away for a bit, go to a dinner.
Ah, you and your dinners.
I know, there's a dinner. But I was kind of hoping that Kyle would still be interested in playing some Vermintide.
Oh yeah, that's right. Vermintide.
You're invited. You're invited, of course, but I figured that you're streaming, so you may choose to stream, which is acceptable.
You guys get around to setting it up and getting your groove back in there with the Vermintide, and when I install it and practice a little bit, I'll let you know, and we'll get in. I'll join you guys.
Sounds good.
I have to install the damn thing. It's been years, but it's a really fun game.
Oh, it's a blast.
Karma's a big fan of Vermintide too, which is fantastic. Nothing like good old-fashioned co-op games. I love it.
I love it.
Yeah.
So much fun. I'd say Darktide is the 40k version of Vermintide, and it's just as fun.
Is that what that is? Is that how that works? Darktide? Huh.
Darktide, yeah.
Well, maybe I'll check that out too. That would be cool.
That one's great. I'd love to play that with you guys. There's more guns and more futuristic stuff involved, obviously, compared between the two. But yeah, the Darktide's a lot of fun. You got your Psychers, you got your Ogrins, you got
There's a female in there, but I don't know if she's a sister of battle. One of the characters.
No.
She's not
No
a sister.
sisters in battle.
Damn it.
Might be looking at a preacher. There's like they like recite scriptures as they kill things and stuff. That's really funny. And sharpshooter is like your typical like shoot from a distance, kill all the Carillion stuff from the first game, like your snipers and stuff like that.
Gotcha. I'll poke around. We'll do some poking. See what we come up with. And we'll stream it. Was it fun streaming?
Ooh, that'd be fun. They have I don't know if you do, because I know you do the streaming on YouTube, but I don't know if you still do streaming on Twitch or ever did, but they have on Vermintide, you can actually have it so that the chat gives you challenges by voting for certain things in the chat.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, oh, it's a lot of fun. Certain things will pop up, and then it'll be like, all right, if chat just, it'll be this challenge or this challenge as you're moving forward. and sometimes the chat will be able to sway the vote to one thing or another based on what they vote in chat at that point. And it was lots of fun.
Yeah, I'm on Twitch. I haven't streamed there in a while, but I could turn it on right now if I wanted.
Hmm.
Yeah. Twitch. One step at a time, Karma. I don't know if I'm ready yet for pulling people into the action.
Oh, I know.
I don't know what I'm doing. It's been years. So embarrassing. But yeah, I'll do that. We'll see what we can come up with.
Mhm.
Kyle, you still there?
I think he's putting food on.
Oh. Yeah, it's Thursday already. Unbelievable.
Oh, it's already?
Yesterday I said it was, not too fast of a week. It's going by okay. Now it's Thursday and I feel like, holy crap, it went by fast. I don't know what happened. It was only a day. It just feels like it's blazing through. Oh well. Went so fast I forgot to put the garbage out.
Uh-oh.
Yep. This guy looks pretty good. Dark Tide. Yeah, I was looking at that. There's a female character, right? There's a female character.
They have like their face characters, but you can create
All right.
anything that you want.
All right, I'm gonna look now. Help him make sure I'm not thinking of something else. Let's go to Steam. Where's my Steam? Is it loaded? No, let me load it. Are we friends on Steam?
I don't think so, but I can give you my friend's code.
Yeah, we got to take care of that.
Let's see here. Steam, friends, add a friend, copy. That is my friend's code.
That's your friend's code?
Yep, so if you put that in, it should give you a friend request to me.
What are friends?
Now that is psychological nature. What a question.
What are these friends you speak of? Is there such a thing? So, Overcooked franchise sale. Weekend deal up to 80% off. Click for details. Nope. Publisher sale. Apex Legends. Let me share this. Do I have to display capture again? I think so. Let's do that. Let's do a display capture. It's not showing up. Why isn't it showing up? Now it's showing up. Now you can see. Let's go to... Whoops. Oh, hold on. Let's go to... Let's make this full screen. Where's the search bar?
Under store?
I'm in the store. I don't see the search bar. Where the hell did it go?
I have it on the very top right-hand corner of the screen.
Yeah, it's not there for some
That's
reason.
weird.
Oh, there it is. It's camouflaged in the advert. What am I looking up?
Dark Tide?
Dark Tide.
Sorry about that. Kids wanting calls over for dinner tonight, so I had to put that in here.
Talking
Oh my
like
goodness.
talking like a robot there, Kyle. I didn't understand a word you said. Could be me.
Ooh.
Single player, partial single player.
No, no, not a, you can't play this single player at all. Warhammer 40k Dark Tide.
One sec, Carm. I'm loading into Vermintide.
Okay, cool. I'll meet you in there.
Oh, this isn't it.
Let me see if I can share this with you because I have it open.
Warhammer Dark Tide. There it is. All right, now we're rocking. Yeah, I've seen this. There's a female there. She got really short hair. Reminds me
Yeah.
of Sister of Battle, but I guess she's not. She looks like an inquisitor or something.
Yeah, she's a preacher.
Preacher.
Battle priest or whatever. And you can make somebody look just like that, but yeah, it's just one of the options of many that you can make your character look like.
See, is this in my wish list? Oh, it is. It's already in my wish list. It is mixed reviews. Mixed reviews for Dark Tide. When did
The
this?
crafting system is not great, in my opinion. They've improved it, but it's really not the best.
How much is it?
I don't know.
$40. Ouch.
Whoa!
Get that on sale.
Yeah, for sure. Meanwhile, we could still play Vermintide. Same game, but not as, you know?
Yep, just not as modern.
Vermintide 2. I already have that, so that's good. There's all kinds of add-ons and updates. I don't know what I have. I haven't played in years, though. So I'd have to go through all that nonsense. Dun, 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 dun. What's the rating for it so far? Very positive. Nice.
Okay, so I gotta invite.
Well, you guys enjoy the game, then. You can hover in the background if you want. If
Do you not have it?
Oh, I'm not playing it now. I gotta paint.
He's got painting to do.
I don't even have it installed.
Now I feel bad.
Oh, that's okay. I told Karma, get it warmed up for me so when I do install it. You know, because I've never played the multiplayer yet. Get it warmed up for me so you can explain to me how the hell it works. Because I'm going to be a noob.
Alright, so invite to game. Kyle, do I have you on Steam?
Yes, ma'am. Lord 8511.
Oh, yeah, let me take care
Are
of
you
that
online?
too. I don't see online.
No, I don't either.
Yeah, I'm on.
Oh, there, I see you now.
I see Nord8511. Is that you?
Yep, that's me.
That's you. It says you're in Warhammer Vermintide 2, so I don't have Karma. Let me get Karma in there. I got a lot of people in here. There's Dizzy, Rachel, Gucci Eyelids. I don't know who that is. There's Tom. I got Tom in here. I forgot how to add friends. How do I find you?
In the big Steam menu, you can go to the top and it says friends, add a friend, and from there you can actually just copy and paste the code I sent you.
Sent me a code? Okay. Friend code. Okay, I see it.
I invited you to my game,
Copy.
Kyle.
Yeah, I'm just booting in.
Oh, gotcha. Let me
Click
know.
join, so
Oh, okay, good. Maybe it'll just bring you right in then.
Add a friend. Add a friend. Your friend code. Copy. Enter a friend code. Friend code? Control V.
That's the one.
There you are. Karma. It says send invite.
Yeah, it's a friend invite. It should probably just send it back to me and I'll hit OK.
Oh, all set. That's taken care of.
Let's
Conan
see
Exiles.
here. That's you.
Krieghund. Krieghund, that's me.
That's the one. Yep. I think we're friends now.
Yay! We're friends. We can play games. We can play games.
yeah, Farmer, you're here with me. Okay.
All right, cool. I'm just waiting on my friend CJ, and then we'll get it going.
You want to stream for
How's it
Fritz?
going?
He can.
Hold on, we got people here. Hello?
Someone came in? Hello?
That you, Bill? We can hear you, Bill.
You can. Oh, good. Am I doing any of odd noises?
No odd noises, just random words.
Okay, good.
Like maybe there's
Machine gun fire in the background then.
No, I'm not hearing that. You got that fixed. Excellent. So, you guys, if one of you wants to stream your game, I'm happy to put it up on the screen while I paint.
Oh,
If you
Kyle, you want to do that?
if you want to do that.
I don't know how to do that on GeForce now.
Well,
I
if
can do
you're
it.
if you're on Discord,
You just do it on Discord. You just use the share your screen function and choose the Vermintide game.
More like
You did it.
and I could put it up in the corner while we paint.
See our epic
we're about
rustiness.
to roast some Skaven.
We are about to.
Da, 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 da. Let me get back here. Watch stream. Oh, I got the sound too. Might want to mute that.
It's gonna be loud otherwise.
Yeah, very low.
Where are you in this map, by the way?
This is like the home base. I'm trying to remember exactly where it's located because it's got a
Oh, this is
level
the-
where you find it.
Is this the starting point where you? Yeah, it is. I could see the big.
Yeah.
All right, I see. Well, it looks totally different from what I was playing.
Right now we're downstairs. If you went upstairs, you'd probably recognize it right away.
Yeah, but this is their new mode that they have.
It's a longer map-based thing,
No two
so it brings
trips
us in on
through
a
the
map.
Chaos
where
Wastes follow the same route. Once started, the
I
pilgrimage must be seen through to the end.
need to
Yeah,
know.
see, Fritz,
Where
you can
stand
go on
below,
2 different
the
paths.
site is cursed by the Chaos Gods. I'm sure you.
So which one do you want to do first, Carm? You want to do Slaughter Bay or you want to do Pit of Reflections?
Pit of Reflections because it leads to something I really like, which is the
Oh.
cooldown reduction boon.
Cursed by Nurgle. That's, yeah.
Yeah, so Nurgle's gonna make this like poison gas or maleficent spirits. They'll be, chasing us, or people will explode into poison gas. That's a big one.
I
If
got
it's
me a
poison
flamethrower. I ain't worried about it.
If it's poison gas, you have to stay inside this bubble. I'll carry the little bubble wand so that you just make sure you stay inside the bubble.
Okay, so you're playing the Grail Knight. I'm playing the Dwarf. I got a two-handed ball and a flamethrower as far as my weaponry goes.
So when you kill things, they explode into poison gas.
There's an agility potion there.
Oh, be careful.
Stay back.
Whee! I can't get in there.
I can't either. I'm getting tore up by that guy.
Oh, Carillion just went down.
I will try to get him if I can.
That's the taste.
Got him, got him, got him.
Like that. Is it that on?
Ow.
Okay. Let me get back to scratching some minis. Let me see. Let me.
Karma, you better take that healing potion. You're really low.
Is it just you two playing? Or is there a third one in there?
There's a third. My buddy saw me log on to Steam, so I invited him in. Oh shoot!
Oh, I'm getting tore up.
Don't get close to that thing.
Son of a monkey.
Ooh. My buddy CJ.
Do you have a separate chat thing where you could chat to each other without being on the Discord? Or without using Discord?
There is a button within the game. There's a chat feature.
Yeah, I thought so. Like Left 4 Dead does.
Mm-hmm. But I have an open mic. I would have I would have to make two different like hotkeys, one for you and one for the game.
Hotkeys. Ouch.
I went the wrong damn way.
You ever gonna play Left 4 Dead again, Kyle?
Yeah, eventually I'm looking at it.
I hope so.
Yeah, okay.
That game never gets old.
Get him! Get him!
I can't even get close to him. I'm down.
Oh, shoot.
You're down, Carp. This was not a good plan.
I cannot get those guys because I am a melee only. Oh no, we're all dead.
We're down. Man down. We fail. Yep, defeated.
Alright, that was a good warm up. Let's try again.
TPK.
Yep.
Yeah.
I actually gotta switch weapons, Carp, before we go anywhere. That two-handed maul just wasn't doing it for me.
I think there's a double axe you can use that's really good at getting through armor.
Oh, look, Fritz. War pick.
Yeah.
Guess what weapon we're never going to use?
Good old war picks.
Nah, I would rather be flambéed.
Can opener.
All right, Carmen, I'm ready.
You ready? Alright.
I got me an axe now.
Excellent. This guy's already done.
Let's try this
Fantastic.
again.
Let's do it.
Excuse me. Okay, let me mute those guys for a minute. But yeah, that's what's going on here. They're playing some Vermintide over on Steam. You can see it at the bottom of the screen. A little action there. Pretty interesting. I hope to do the same and join them. Not tonight, of course, but eventually. Because it is a really good game. So I've got their game muted, but you can hear them talking. So let's go back to that. I do have the game muted so that it's not coming off on the screen.
Yeah, they do a lot of talking. The banter in this game is some of
Yeah.
the best banter I've ever seen, though. Oh, CJ, what are you doing, buddy?
Okay, let's base some figures. As CJ gets lost in the catacombs.
What's great about this game is that you can push people.
What do you mean push? What does that mean?
So when somebody goes AFK, we like to trouble them by pushing them around.
Oh, I see. And then leaving them in a room somewhere or something.
we push them all the way down here into the back behind everything. There's like a little pool of water and a boat.
Good fun, good fun.
Someone goes AFK in the loading zone.
I've been guilty of that once or twice.
Aha! Kyle, shameful behavior.
Alright. Let's do this one.
Count Mordrek's forces. Well, let's go storm a battle keep, shall we?
Seems like a good plan. Lots of rats to kill.
Is it mostly just the Skaven you're going against? Some beastmen, of course, and elements of
There's,
chaos. Is there anything else?
Chaos as well. Yeah, lots of chaos warriors and stuff like that. The beastmen with like a whole like minotaurs kind of pop out once in a while. Some what are they called? Chaos. The chaos creature.
Spawn.
It's got like a tentacle and it eats you.
Spawn.
Oh yeah, and then the freaking
Oh, Chaos Spawn. That's the one. Chaos Spawn. You said Spawn.
and they are tough.
There,
Like
it's
they are tough. Like oh my lord.
Okay, that's one guy. Yeah, Chaos Spawn and Warhammer. When we played, Jesse always had at least one. They just don't die.
No.
They just went on and on and on. They'd pin your units. Horrible monstrosities. Horrible.
I got a bomb over here.
Nice. If you hit T, you can target it and let other people know that it's there.
T for target.
Roger that, 'cause I have not played this game in well over a year. So shall we do the trial?
Yeah, we're gonna do the trial, but over here we have a temper weapon. You could go ahead and use that to increase the
Watch
rarity
out.
of the weapon.
Four
Oh,
people's the max that can play, right?
4, yeah. Alright, we've got a leash somewhere, but we could probably start that.
Freak on a leash.
Got my flamethrower. I'm ready for you.
Don't stand there.
All right, let's let these dry.
Ah, we got ourselves a Minotaur.
Let's make this screen bigger so I can see what they're doing. Look at this. Look at this action, folks. Brutality. Look out. Ooh. Who's streaming? Whose screen am I looking
Me.
at? Ah, it's you. What are you shooting there?
Flame
Flamethrower.
dwarf, and I'm shooting my flamethrower.
Shoot him! Kill the
And
Minotaur!
it's actually overheated, so I've got to. Yeah.
Whee!
I see a Grail Knight getting his ass handed to him.
That's karma.
me.
That's karma. That's a beast, man. Nasty buggers. That's pretty cool.
More income.
The slaughter. What difficulty is this?
Medium, like veteran it's called.
Medium. Come on, you gotta go hardcore.
Well, this is we just died once doing medium, so I'm not gonna go harder until I think we can handle it.
The Chest of Trials.
Oh, I can handle it. I can handle
Who's that guy?
Grail.
There's the
it.
Grail
have,
Knight.
That's really, and he's the boss.
Spellfire, Battle Priest, and some new random that's just coming in.
I would rather have the bot than the random, truth be told.
Oh, it's just some random guy joined?
Yeah.
We have CJ and then
Huh.
some random guy. Yeah.
So it is just like Left 4 Dead then.
Yeah.
Cool. Good. I know how to do it now. Oh, terrible.
Come here, fellas. Come back here. Let me introduce you to the old battle axe.
Okay.
Get him, Kyle. Get him.
Let me ask you some questions.
Sure, I have to go see mom. So I have
Yeah, check your nails.
Was that Bill?
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, stop.
Hey, we got dad jokes.
Dun-dun-dun. Yada da 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 da. Bill Bashong, everybody. He'll be here every night this week.
Oof.
Yeah, oof.
Oh, I jumped from a really high height and I took damage.
Nice shot, Kyle. Oh,
That's
nice
up.
one, Karma. What has she got, a mace?
That's the other person. I'm the one with the falcon on her head. His head.
She's the one in front of me.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
I just saved your bacon, Carmen.
I'm looking for the. There's a Minotaur again.
Yeah.
Let me introduce you to the flamethrower.
Oh, you're the best, CJ.
Do you get friendly fire here?
No.
There is on champion, the next level up. But not for melee, only distance. So like ranged will have friendly fire.
So this is just a slaughter fest.
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
Hang on.
Nice graphics on this game.
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Oh, lovely. Carmi's right across. Yeah, there you go. Oh, shit, he stuck me in there. That sounded so dirty, but I said it anyway.
Gonna have to censor you, Kyle.
Sorry.
Gonna have to hit that censor button.
Bunch more coming down, Carm.
It's pretty cool.
Just press mouse 1 and keep moving forward. You're going to cut a swath.
Basically.
Oof.
What was that?
No idea where y'all are. I got swarmed and had to cut my way out.
Oh, we're all together. There's healing draft over here. Everyone
I
has one,
forgot
so why don't, you should use yours and pick up this one. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. I hear something up there.
You have a leech coming in.
Yeah, I heard it. I can't see it. Yeah, I've been leached. It's behind me.
What's a leech?
They appear behind you and just kind of entrance you, and you can't do anything.
Yeah, like they
Someone
draw
has
you
to save you. Got him.
I'm on my way.
Let me glue this on carefully.
Go down. Here's ammo if anybody needs it.
Can't remember what I was playing before. The Reiklander guy I was playing, the halberd. But I think I'll play the elf. If you guys are playing that, I'll play the elf. What other classes have they added nowadays?
Not too much. Still the same 5. There's the fire mage, the Sienna character that you can play. The elf and Soulspire is currently being used, but it's not one of the ones we are playing. Soulspire is like the battle priest, but he also has some other moves like he plays like a class where the more damage you take to your health points, the more damage you deal, which is really popular.
By the way, that was my vape malfunctioning. Got caught on the stream there. Sounded just like that because the temperature was way high. I don't know how that happened. Nasty. So that was a vape malfunction. Quad 6 was correct.
Oh, I remember this place.
That's right.
Oh, I hate this place.
It's not too bad.
We're gonna see what I can do with a flamethrower from up here.
So we're gonna go over here.
I'm going right.
What are you working on
Hello.
today, Bill? All these guys slaughter. What are you working on today, Bill? You're muted. Oh, there's his camera.
Kyle, come up here.
Yeah, I see them.
On my way.
They'll all come to us up here.
Austrians,
Hopefully.
I should have known.
Oh, wrong up here, but that's fine. Wow, lots of minotaurs in this level.
I gotta work on my Austrian accent to play this army.
Sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Get to the chopper!
Hey.
It is not a tumor! It is not Napoleon!
Move to the right flank. We must attack the right flank.
No!
Man. The Austrian
I'm
Open.
gonna have fun playing this army because it's all Austrians with that accent. So, hear me now and understand me later.
That'll be fun. Nice. All right. Well, that's what Bill's doing. I'm working on orcs. Karma's working on the Slaughterfest, along with Kyle. Bill's working on the Austrians with an Austrian accent.
Check out these Skaven, Fritz.
Yeah, I remember the Skaven in the game. They got all kinds of Skaven too. They got the Glabadiers.
Yep.
The Sassans, I think, are in there.
The assassins. Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
That's
the
cool.
the pole
Plague monks?
rats,
Plague
monks,
That's
poke rats.
Fuck rats, yep. Where's that?
Jizziel, armed Skavens.
Yeah, does it have those? The ones that shoot the little muskets?
We have the only ranged attackers in this game, other than like, the mages that they kind of spawn, like the leeches and stuff. Is there's a beastman with a bow, but there's no muskets or anything like that I think I've seen. I mean, there's other things like fire rats where they have like the flamethrower and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I remember
But-
them. Warp fire
The
throwers.
Censor Bears.
Warp fire thrower, that's the name of them.
The Censor Bearers. They're another one. The plague.
Sensor bears.
Plague
Plague
rats.
Oh, the plague rats are. Bleh. Nobody likes plague rats.
They're a fun army to play.
Yeah, my roommate used to play that army. His inspiration was The Secret of Nim.
Yeah.
Remember that movie?
Secrets of Nim?
Yeah.
Probably, but it's not clicking a bell. How long ago was it?
Maybe late 70s, early 80s.
Probably saw it. I'm not remembering it though. Nim.
Animated.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I'm on my way, Karma. This storm be slow, but I'm a getting there.
Oh, let's try some gray, Kyle. Let's try some gray. Attack the flank! Attack the flank at once!
Washan endless bombs potion. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Wow, you should pick that up. A good one.
Grab it.
Next time we see a boss, just unload on it.
Yes, ma'am.
There's Jeremy again. Excellent.
You fall off here, so just be careful.
The Beastmen have archers.
Yeah, they have archers. It's the only distance one. That's a boss.
How about spellcasters? I remember spellcasters.
We have leeches. We have these other types that like summon a giant whirlwind that
Yeah.
like knock you around.
Yeah, I remember that. So they do have some spellcasters. Skaven or whatever.
Oh yeah, mostly chaos. Right now we're fighting a storm fiend. Got him.
I'm about to break out the flamethrower here in a minute.
You better. You're waiting for it, Kyle. Break it out.
Next big engagement we have, I'm breaking it out, Karma. Just stay behind.
I'm gonna mix some black paint in the gray. Darken it up.
I hate the banner, guys.
I know. Make everything a little bit more difficult.
It's a really good game. I don't think I like it as much as Left 4 Dead 2. Nothing will beat that as far as I'm concerned.
I think you'd really like Dark Tide, especially because you're already in that fandom, you know?
Maybe. Maybe.
Where do we need to go?
Down this way.
I'm on my way.
Or not. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I got lost.
Don't trust Karma. She
Nope,
has no clue what
I
she's doing.
have no idea what I'm doing. I have to go all the way around.
I got your back.
Thanks. Because if I get stuck by a assassin rat or a hook rat while I'm alone, that's the end of me.
Hook rat.
Speaking of a leech,
Here they come.
I just want to get out of this area. It might be with them over there. Yeah, it is.
Here they come.
You guys play a game called a tabletop game called Final Girl?
What?
What?
No, you do.
Okay.
Actually, it sounds familiar.
There's a Kickstarter going on right now, and I'm debating on whether to get it for my wife. The horror miniatures game.
I know there's a card game. I think it's a board game. I don't know if it uses miniatures. Maybe it does. Maybe it's the same thing you're
Yeah.
talking about. Final Girl. Yeah, I've seen that.
Have you played it?
No, I know very, very little about it. I've just seen it. It's like, oh, that's interesting. Something about
Yeah.
I'm not even sure what it's about, but it's kind of like a last girlfriend type of thing, or
Yeah. It's about horror.
yeah, yeah.
Fritz missed me breaking out the flamethrower.
Did you? I see it.
That's right. I'm going to do it again.
It's red hot. Does it overheat?
Yes. So I got to be really careful about where I use it.
Watch out! Watch out!
Woo!
Yeah, the last time I played, I was doing the elf. So I'll probably play the elf again. Let you guys do your thing, and I'll do the elf.
It's supposed to be a game that's similar to the Don't Look Back game.
Yeah. Don't look back. Don't look.
Have you guys played that game, the Don't Look Back?
No. Again, I probably heard of it, but I don't. I'm not recalling it.
Don't let Karma, I'm keeping them off of you.
Another horror slasher game.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Now it's overheated. Oh, and then it explodes.
I do.
Yeah,
like
you gotta be
horror.
careful. It'll explode on you.
I do like horror. Has this guy got armor on his leg? What is this? I think he does.
Just dropped the standard carrier.
What'd you call
These guys got armor.
Armor is bad.
Standard carrier, did you say?
Yeah, they carry a banner which buffs their other allies,
Standard bearer.
Standard bearer.
and they flop it down in like a wide area, and it buffs every creature in that area.
Yeah, that's cool. Wonder if Rachel plays this game.
Oh, that would be cool.
She's always on Steam. We're
Oh,
supposed, we're supposed to get together and play some games.
This game reminds me of Mordheim.
Mm-hmm.
kind of.
The PC and board game or tabletop game. Mordheim
You
was
ever play
awesome.
Mordheim, Curtis?
Yeah, I played the tabletop game. Not enough. Not enough. I could have. We played a few battles, got into it a little bit, but we were so distracted by other games at the time. Never really took advantage of it. But it's
It
still
was a
out
fun
there.
game up until they introduced the Skaven to the game,
Yeah.
and the Skaven just dominated.
Did they?
They could make it to every objective that much faster.
Yeah.
Because their movement rate was way faster than everyone else.
Yeah, that I could believe.
And then they just run off the table with the objectives before anyone could catch them.
Yeah. I played Reichlanders, I think.
Sorcerer popped up.
I think I cut it to pieces. I think.
Kyle, have you played the Mordheim game on Steam?
I have, yes.
Yeah. I imagine it's a lot like the tabletop.
Oh yeah, like it had turns, and you had
Yeah.
things, like only things you could do on your turn. You had to kind of move and get tactics.
Yeah, I remember that. That's cool. Make it like the tabletop game. Have you ever played Total War, Kyle?
The Warhammer,
Yeah.
yes,
Oh, you know a lot about it then.
I didn't play very much of it.
Aha. Didn't like it? Or just...
I actually did. It was pretty decent. I actually played the Dwarven faction for a bit.
Good choice, good choice.
Then I found Total War Rome 2, and then that kind of went away.
Yeah, you're a big fan of the Roman stuff.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I blame you.
Cinder Peak.
Did you just say Thunder Cheeks?
Cinder Peak is the name of the level.
Oh, I was ready to be like Thunder Cheeks. Who doing what now?
Thunder Cheeks.
Terrible, Kyle, terrible.
The
What?
new
I thought
Skaven
she said
tactic.
What's that, Bill?
It's a new Skaven tactic. Under cheeks.
Is it?
Ooh, Plague Monk.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
All right.
Excellent. Using a dark gray flesh now on some of these orcs. I'm gonna paint a bunch of them with dark gray. Looks pretty good. Base coat to the flesh. Yeah. I like that. Okay. That's one. Very dark. Bored everybody to death today. I've got no viewers at the moment. Nobody's interested in this nonsense, I guess.
Hey, I'm always interested, Fritz, and you know.
I know. Ooh, let's look at the slaughter here. Let's see what's going on.
I just cut down a bunch of Skaven.
There you are. That was a good look at you.
Yeah, check out the helmet. How the it's got a beard guard on it.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
That's so cool.
graphics are really good in this game. Definitely feels like Warhammer. Oh, look out, Karma. Don't fall.
Oh, we got a boss.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Who's the
Oh,
other?
it's
Who's the other player there? What are they playing?
Ooh.
I think they're playing a priest, and one's playing Helen, the elf.
The elf. Yeah. Thought I recognized it.
Oh my god. Oh.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Come on,
Got him.
Kyle. Take it down. Damn, he's the tough
Got
guy.
it.
Whoops. Okay, let's shrink this back down again.
That thing's beefy.
The red ogre.
Nasty.
Gatling
motherfuckers.
gun.
He didn't last long.
Rattling gun?
Rattling gun.
Yeah, rattling gun.
Got a hook rat coming. Oh boy.
Give me a minute. I'll be right back, Bill.
Flamethrower, Karma, watch out.
Don't worry, you can't hurt me with the flamethrower on this level.
That got real. I hate the armored ones. They just take so long to die.
I kill him pretty quick.
Oh, we got chaos. That's a chaos warrior, Bill.
Oh yeah.
Marauder.
That'll change your weapon to something else.
Nope, no thanks.
Exactly.
Careful. Oh hi. I found him.
There's nothing I can do to help you.
Help me!
I can't get up there, Carm. Can't get around either.
Ah.
How do I get over there?
Got short little legs.
I can't jump the gap.
That's sad. All my items are gonna go in the lava. Oh well.
I'm sorry, Carm. I couldn't get back to you.
It's what it is. I separated from the group to pick up something, and then the Bladestormer was right in front of my face. Wait, pause, go back. Where's the rest of everybody else?
They're
Target.
way up there. I can set you free, Carmen. Go on, Fritz.
If you go down there, you won't come back. Oh well.
I can see you right up there.
Yeah, but we can't do the. Oh, I'm awake. Yeah, come up here. This is where we do it anyway.
Cut off. Then there's a ladder somewhere.
You gotta. Don't worry about it, because they all went down.
We're coming. Flamethrower.
That's our boss.
Here we go. Another one of these things. That got real.
Yeah, we took care of it.
More coming. Just laying some fire down there, Carmen.
We did it. I'll take that bomb. I have nothing.
Got more chaos.
Skaven.
Hang on. Flamethrower. Just roast them. Who needs to hack them? Just roast them. Cast right above us. Dealt with. There's a wizard. Someone of them little typing looking things.
Careful.
Yeah, back out, Carmen. Back out.
Yeah, I didn't see it behind me. It's okay. Whee!
Where's it at?
Oh, look, I got up here. See me?
I don't even want to know how you got up there. Can you get off? Yeah.
Yeah, I can get off. I just not normally up there.
That was tricky.
Indeed.
one, Karn. Grimbold Stronghold.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go after this level. Well, when we're done with this map. Like the whole thing. I have until 6. At least
Okay.
at least I think so.
But if you gotta go, don't worry.
Okay.
Now we're fighting chaos.
Uh-huh.
Lovely.
Fields of snow.
And chaos.
Welcome back. Oh,
What happened?
All right. Did you get your coffee, Karma?
earlier I did.
He vanished on me.
I feel like I'm painting Skaven for some reason.
Maybe because we're killing Skaven.
Probably. This guy looks like a Skaven.
Whew.
Off with his head.
Off with its head.
Where did he go? Oh, right. Okay.
Come back here and heal yourself. Right here.
He just said, it's a bit vile for my taste.
Yeah, apparently those potions don't taste very good.
Lost the other color.
Excuse me.
Ooh.
Get back out of that. On, go. We got nowhere to go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we trapped.
We got it. We got it.
Now, is this a mission with an end, or do you have just? Is this part of the quest or the multiple mission type of thing?
This is the last level before the final arena.
So is it like Left 4 Dead in that respect? You're playing through these different levels till you get the final boss, and that's it.
Yeah, kind of. A
You're
little
not
bit.
you're not playing a quest that just goes on and on and on and on.
Well, it's a specific amount of levels because of the map. That you see us choosing levels on a map. It's just which direction you want to go to get which buffs you want. Because each level you beat gives you a buff. And then there's a final level where they put you in a pit.
This guy has little wraps on his feet. It's like little sandals.
All right, flamethrower time.
Remember when I was on Twitch a couple weeks ago? Kyle and some guy came in and yelled at me saying, this isn't a crafting thing. You're playing a video game. I was playing Dark Dungeon, remember?
You're just thrashing
Right,
those
yeah.
bombs out.
Yeah, he screamed at me. Says, you better get out of here because
Alright,
you're going to
Jack,
get
press
downvoted and all this nonsense.
Wow.
Bunch of crap.
Well, I could understand what he's saying because, I went on there on Twitch under the crafting and whatever it's called because I was painting and chatting. So it's a crafting show. But in that case, I was playing a game. So it was like anyone that goes to look for crafting and chatting sessions are seeing me play a game. So I could see why people would get kind of miffed. It's supposed to be crafting. So I get it. But yeah, that kind of ticked me off.
Yeah, I was kind of getting a little riled up too.
Bitch.
Because, he had no right to,
Well, I don't know who the hell he was. I just shut off my Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Kept on going with YouTube. So, whatever. We were playing Darkest Dungeon. That's Twitch for you.
yeah, like he had no, yeah, because I was in the chat and, typing in the chat and this guy was kind of all over it and I'm just like, really? Like, are you serious?
Hey, doing, Squirrel? Squirrel Hermitage. Oh, this is taking forever. Kush, Kush, do 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 do. It's actually hush. Got Carmen, Kyle here playing some Vermintide 2 over on Steam. Little co-op action.
Yeah, we're killing it so far.
I still think Left 4 Dead is better. Left 4 Dead is like 30 years old or something. It's been around forever. I remember the first one,
Yes, sir.
Left 4 Dead 1. It was on PlayStation, I think. When it first come out. It was awesome. Fell in love with it ever since. This is kind of like that, which is why I dig this game. It's got the hordes and stuff. Although it's not as dark and menacing, I don't think. Just zombies are cool.
Here comes the boss.
That guy.
Illusionist. He's gonna make a bunch of himself, but some of them don't count.
Kyle and that flamethrower.
Oh, ow.
Oh yeah, let's see. Yeah, it is the best ad clearing machine I've found yet. Oh crap, he sucked me in.
Yes. The rats. Pathfinder has rat folk. They're not like Skaven, though. Need an evil
These
rat
Skaven are
empire.
intense.
The Skaven are awesome. Evil rat empire. The horned god. I think I still have a model of the horned god. Used to have 2 of them.
Oh, that was going.
You have to go at 6, Karma.
I do. We're just
We
about
can
done
call it
here,
here if
though.
you want.
No, we're just about done. We have 1 level left. I don't know what time it is, but it's okay. We'll be
Quarter
fine.
of.
No, I got time.
46.
She's coming at 6, right?
6:15.
6:15 even? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was probably a mistake. I probably shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I think I can take it.
We don't get pilgrim's coins on this level.
Whoa.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
How you doing?
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
What's going on?
Good to see you, fam. How you doing?
What is happening? Do 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 do. Trying to get my damned earbuds to work, says Squirrel. They seem to be malfunctioning. I think Squirrel's still at work. Traveling, I think. Unless I was watching an old video. Which could be the case. I don't know. I think he's in some hotel somewhere right now. Struggling with his earbuds. Traveling man. You guys got pretty quiet. Everything okay in the game there?
We're on the last mission. We getting tore up.
Yeah? Doing some focusing.
Got a bunch of Skaven and a neural link that we all share the damage.
did Bill go?
I don't know.
He must have got bored.
Yeah, that flamethrower made quick work.
Nice.
There's no point on that one.
Sacre bleu. Karma's not working on her art today, folks. Just
Taking a break.
taking a break, taking a break. She's got work all over the place. Lots of commissions coming in, lots more. Gotta pace yourself. Burn out.
Yeah. I was having like a rough emotional morning, and I was like, I don't want to pull, you know, I didn't want to do anything that would be even a little bit stressful.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, so just take it easy.
yeah, we're taking it easy today.
A little chillaxing.
Yep, just relax.
Excellent. Boy, it's taking forever to paint all this flesh. Damn.
Sure.
Get it.
Nice.
Where are they?
Du-du-du.
We gotta claim the scroll.
Yep, I got it right here.
What's that?
We did it.
Victorious. Dun, 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 dun,
Got in there and got it done, that's for sure.
dun,
Absolutely.
dun, dun, dun. Excellent. Victorious, victorious.
Kyle, if you hold down spacebar, it'll go faster.
Tips and tricks. Tips and tricks.
It's doing a big damage.
Yeah, I got the big damage. Damage to monsters, 6,000.
Damage dealt, period, 10,000. Ready, go.
Yeah, okay, let me log off. I gotta go, guys, because they are on the way earlier than expected.
Yeah.
But that was really fun.
Good playing with you.
Okay,
Maybe we'll
Karma.
play some more tomorrow or something.
Okay, Karma.
I'm down. I'll be around.
You
All right.
guys, you guys take care, Karma. Enjoy yourself tonight.
Bye-bye.
Toodaloos. Toodaloos. Did you like that, Kyle? Good fun,
Yeah,
Kyle?
I had fun with it.
Nice.
Can't wait to get you in there with us too, so we can all just, go
Yeah.
hacking down some scape.
Yeah. When I get free time, I get it installed and have a little practice sessions with it. Been a while. Yeah. I haven't even played Darkest Dungeon in forever.
We'll get you there one day.
One day over the rainbow. All right, that's 3 orcs with a grayish, dark grayish skin base. I like it. I might do a few with some dark green, really dark green. I mean dark. I might do a few skin tones like that. All right, let's get this off the screen. Till next time.
Absolutely. I mean, that kind of game mode is kind of fast and loose. Like you really gotta, pay attention. A lot of things to kill, a lot of things going on screen.
Yeah, I never played the multiplayer modes, only the mission thing. So I'm thinking it's a lot like the Left 4 Dead, where, well, in Left 4 Dead, you pick a map to play. And basically there's like 5 levels, 5 separate little mini maps you have to get through to the end before you get to the final map, which has the boss. I'm kind of thinking it's like that, so it's like a mission, right?
Yeah, kind of like you have layers, like kind of stepstones that you have to go through to get to that boss.
Yeah. And then once that's done, you get ranked at the end, and you pick another map or level or whatever to play, another mission.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is. Like you pick the next mission and then you go on to it. And then once you get done with that, then you pick the next mission, go on to it until you get to the final mission. And then once you complete it, you basically go back to the log and, to the safe room and start it again.
Crawl is one of the best games. Multiplayer is simply a hoot. Look it up. Crawl? Is that a Steam game? Crawl? What's Crawl, Kyle?
It's on Steam. It is the local multiplayer dungeon crawler where your friends control the monsters. Oh my!
Let me go look it up. Crawl. Oops. There it is. Oh, it's that expensive. Crawl Tactics. Project Crawl. Reverse Crawl. There's all kinds of crawls here. Boy, it's a retro. Is this a retro game?
Kind of has that feel to it.
Damn right it does. Some people get into that retro stuff. I do not. I do not. I've been there. I've done that. I ain't looking back. I just don't get into that. Here's another one. This one doesn't look like that. Project Crawl is an immersive first-person PvPvE dungeon crawler. Team up with trusted companions to hunt for treasure, explore dangerous dungeons, face terrifying monsters. Scroll's talking about the 8-bit version, but this one here actually looks a little bit more modern. Is it out? Let me see. I guess so. Well, let me put this in my wish list. Not much into the old school retro one, but this one looks pretty good. It's called Project Crawl.
I'll have to add it.
Online PvP. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'll put that in there. Not the 8-bit stuff, though. Nope. 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 It looks 8-bit, all right. Well, here's a video. I'll look at this later. I get easily sidetracked here. I don't get any work done. Valheim. See that? Pathfinder,
Valheim.
Wrath of the Right. Oh, that's right. You got me, Wrath of the Righteous. I gotta dig into that damn game. Right. You went out of your way to buy it, and I haven't even looked at it yet.
You're good. We were playing Darkest Dungeon.
Vermintide Necromancer. What is that? October 19th it's released. Must be an expansion. Some kind of content. Anyway, I'm distracted here. I guess once I get moved and out of this and back in my studio and everything settles down, I can get a new camera. I can actually play games again, and that's when I'm going to settle into my PC's games as well, I guess, you know. Just a lot going on. It's hard to find time to do anything right now.
Understand that.
The opposing players play the monster and traps. Whichever player kills the adventurer, they become the adventurer. That's interesting. Left 4 Dead had a mode where you could play that way. You play the monsters, going against the characters. PvP type of thing. I never really got into that.
I never minded the PvEVP in certain games. Certain games just did it better. Hang on a minute, Fritz. I lost you on cam.
Damn camera.
Yeah.
Do you prefer PC games over tabletop or no?
I used to, and then, you know, there were situations where I would get into tabletop, and you know, things would happen, and I just wouldn't be there, and so I always wanted to tabletop more than I wanted to actually play with pixels on a screen. I just, that's what I felt like I wanted to do, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of really changed, because it used to be that, a couple of years ago, I was kind of, dabbling in D&D here and there because I couldn't find groups. And the groups I could find, stuff would happen. They go dormant, the DMs would just be shitty. So, kind of not good experiences. And then, like I got here in the alcove, and how we play has turned me into a more of a tabletop guy.
Awesome. Even though it's digital. Yeah.
Yeah, like even though it is digital, it's still, it scratches that it's better for me than,
You know
Planning
why? You know why? You know why? It's a social game.
Mhm.
Role-playing games, even though you can play solo, even though there's PC versions that are RPs, at its core, and what makes it what it is a social game with your friends, ideally, or family. And that is what makes it such a rich, wonderful experience. More than, say, playing Monopoly, because this is so engrossing and immersive what you're doing. You really become your characters, and you're playing with your friends, and you're all just making believe. And it's so believable and immersive. It's just, there's nothing out there that compares to it. Especially
Absolutely.
online PC games. It'll never be able to do that. Role-playing games are special.
Exactly. And I think you and I had this debate, right after I first joined, actually. So way back. And we were kind of talking about that. And it, I had said that was kind of the one thing that makes these video games lacking, is the lack of having that person be like, hey, what do you think?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it used to be for me. Yeah, I was a hardcore PC gamer for a while, and then as soon as I got in here and got to experience a good quality group, for the most part, We've had our challenges.
For the most part.
Yeah, for the most part. That changed my mindset completely. And like I said, this, like I can sit down and play a video game. It doesn't scratch the itch. Like it's kind of like, whatever. But whenever I know there's a Pathfinder game coming, it's like, yeah, bring it on.
Yeah.
Like there's that difference of, okay, it's a PC game. Followed up by, oh yeah, I get to go hang out with my friends and roll some dice.
Yeah.
So it's kind of that, designation kind of almost.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. We're very fortunate to have this medium of gaming during our lifetimes. It's so simple and easy to imagine, but this you can only imagine. Was there role playing games back in the days of the Egyptians, and did they ever have some kind of concept of that? I mean, it's so easy to imagine they could. But yeah, we're lucky to be where we're at and have this hobby. Make believe, storytelling.
Yeah, and to think about it, I actually at one point in time almost gave all this up.
Yeah, you did.
And I'm glad I stuck with it. I'm glad you guys pulled me through some dark times so I could be here and explore this.
Yeah. I was looking for players. I went on Facebook looking for players, and I remember seeing you there looking, and I remember you saying, "Nah, Sundays aren't good for me. Nah, I can't do it." So I let you go. And I think it was a week or two later, I come back to you and said, "Hey," I forget what it was, the conversation, but maybe we changed our schedule. I don't know. But you said, "Yeah, you know what? I'm count me in. I'm going to do this," and you never looked back since. Yeah, I remember that.
And my first day in here was really, life changing, literally, and you know what I'm talking about, Fritz.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's
and
good.
yeah, it put me on the right path to get over those times, and y'all have always had my back. So hell yeah, I'm damn excited. Like I was looking up last night, just archetypes, Like you got me hooked whenever there's no session, but I'm still logged into Foundry. Yeah.
There's Kyle. Hanging out, chilling in Foundry by himself.
Yep, just reading archetypes. Which I'm actually really torn right now, Fritz.
You are.
Well, that time mage doesn't really make sense for Bjorn. Like, yeah, I get the delay consequences. That's okay. There's one I've been looking at now called Blessed One, and it's common. And what it does is really, it's really simple. All it gives you is lay on hands.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you get from it is a focus point with lay on hands.
That's boring.
No, but like couple that with that cleric side, and then couple that further with the fighter side. I'm basically kind of headed down the route to make my own champion.
Yeah.
So I'm torn between the Blessed One archetype and the Mauler archetype, where I can get the critical specialization for the glaive. And just relying on that fighter side,
That's up to you.
No, I gotta think on that some more.
Torn.
Squirrel says, take up the Blessed One. What? Oh, Squirrel. Well, let's just look them up here. I'm in Foundry. Let's look them up.
Excellent. I got 4 done now. Excellent. I like this dark grayish flesh tone. Let me do another one. Big black orcs. Take up the blessed one.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah, Fritz, what all the Blessed One does is you're touched by a deity and gifted by yada yada yada. You gain the Lay on Hands devotion spell. It costs 1 focus point to cast. This feat also grants you a focus pull of 1 point.
Well, what is it? What does the... This is an archetype, right?
Yeah.
Well, what does the future feats allow you to take?
Blessed Sacrifice. You gain the Protector Sacrifice Domain spell as a devotion spell. Increase the focus points by 1. Basically, I'll negate 3 damage off somebody.
Yeah. So is
And
this
then-
this isn't going in the direction you want it to? It's not your style. You don't care about this healing stuff as much. You want some power.
Yeah. But the rest of them are just kind of Like,
Yeah.
you got Blessed Spell. When you focus your magic onto an ally, you can remove harmful condition. If your next action was to cast a spell from a spell slot that targets a single ally, you can attempt to remove 1 harmful condition. But Karma's already got all that because she has, advanced first aid and all of that.
Well, take something else then. Screw it.
Kind of why I was leaning toward like Mauler.
Yeah, problem solved. Take the mauler.
Because what it does, you specialize in weapons that require 2 hands. You become trained in all simple martial melee weapons. I already am. Whenever you gain a class feature that grants you expert or greater, I already am. You gain the proficiency rank for these weapons. I already have it. If you're at least an expert in such a weapon, you gain access to the critical specialization effect. Because right now, I've only got 1 critical specialization. That's sword. If I pick this, I can get critical specialization for all 2-handed weapons. Glaive, halberd,
Wow.
battle.
Nice. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Check out the next feat, though. Clear the way. You're wielding a melee weapon in 2 hands. You put your body behind your massive weapon and swing, shoving enemies to clear a wide path. You attempt to shove up to 5 creatures adjacent to you, rolling separate athletic checks for each target. Then
Nice.
stride half your speed. This movement doesn't trigger reactions from any of the creatures you successfully shoved. So I could literally, these creatures could come up a hallway and, clear the way.
Yeah.
And I could shove them all.
Back, bitches.
Yep. I think that just made my decision for me. Right there.
Yeah, that would be fun.
What's up, Barton? How you doing?
It'd be good for leading the party forward,
Yeah.
pushing everybody back into the room so the others can get in.
Yeah, like you could literally turn yourself into a battering ram. What's up, Shep? How you doing?
Saw you guys online. I joined in.
Absolutely. Come on in here. I was just running my mouth about archetypes.
Yep.
I think I'm going to go with the Mauler archetype. Yes.
Yeah.
It gives me critical specialization for all 2-handed weapons.
Nice.
And then the next feat after that, I can literally start shoving people.
He clears out rooms and pathways.
Yeah. I got all my sisters done. I primed them this morning.
Sisters of Silence, you mean?
Yep.
Only I can say sisters. That's good. You got them all done, so they're ready to be painted?
Yep, got them all primed, ready to be painted.
Well, you're gonna have to get in the chat with me, and we're gonna have to paint some goodies.
Yeah.
Jesse paints pretty fast.
Yep.
You'll get that done in a week. Less than that, even. Christ.
Yeah. So what you painting now? Your orc commission?
Yep, orcs. I'm trying different shades of flesh. This batch of 10, I'm going to use a really dark gray flesh tone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm liking it. Yesterday I used brown. I like that a lot. Thank you, Kyle. And today I'm going with a very dark gray. And these are base coats. They're not highlighted or anything. They're just the base to build up from.
Mm-hmm.
Over a black undercoat, and I like it. So far, I'm liking this. I might do one a kind of a sickly green, almost like zombie flesh, just to get a little tint of green in some of them. But again, it's very dark.
Yeah.
They won't look like green orcs from Warhammer.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm liking this so far. Progress. How's Jake?
He's good.
I see Hunter got voted the best student in the class for something.
Oh yeah.
The best at something, but he got a recognition there yesterday.
Yeah.
Hunter is Jesse's sister's son. Another nephew of mine. Nephews are everywhere.
Yeah.
Never met Hunter. I dreamt of Cooper again. Another nightmare. Another freaking nightmare. I'm not even going to go into it. Damn,
Yeah.
I have crazy dreams anymore. I was a professional wrestler at one point. Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, just
Squirrel
crazy
says-
stuff.
Squirrel says, Fritz, have you looked at the arrow wounds in the Hackmaster DMG?
Arrow wounds. Who asked this?
Squirrel.
I'm going to look at it now. Thanks to Squirrel, I have these freaking books. And I love them. Hackmaster, by the way, is a game we have to play. You're going to absolutely love it. If you like old school games, AD&D, D&D, but like all the gritty technical stuff of critical hits and stuff and just gore and you can't beat Hackmaster.
I love those comics.
Oh, those comics are awesome.
Yeah.
They used to, back in 3rd edition, when I was just getting back into role playing, we used to go to the store. Remember, Jesse? Where we had our club and stuff, and 3rd edition was just coming out. And I remember getting all the Hackmaster Knights at the Dinner Table comics. And those comics I fell in love with. They were like so spot on. That was the hobby. That was the group of players that hung out on weekends and played regular. You can connect with them so much, and I just fell in love with that.
Yeah.
Damn, it was good.
Yeah, it was.
Let's go look at this Hackmaster. What am I looking up?
The arrow wounds.
Game Master Guide. Beautiful books. Squirrel sent these to me, Jesse. Out of the kindness of his heart. And in hopes of playing together with us. Yeah, so. Where the heck am I going to find this? Alright, let's see. Appendix? No. Appendices, Appendix 2 diseases, 14 magic items, quality items, 0 level characters, NPCs, turn non-monetary treasure, character vitals. Alright, here we go. Character vitals. Is this the right book? Yeah. Critical hit tables. Where are they? Critical hits, page 42. Page 42 through 44. That's not much. Let's see what this is about. Critical hit location size adjustments. Ancillary critical effects. Look at the arrow wounds in the Hackmaster DMG. No, not crits. All right, it's not the crits. What am I looking for then? Arrow wounds. So are you working now, Jesse?
Yep.
Page 18. Do you have your figures with you?
No, they're at home drying.
Yeah. What does Jake think?
He didn't see him yet.
Ooh, this looks interesting. Bows afford an attack at range that can inflict injuries similar to those caused by small and medium melee weapons, Jesse, while rendering a direct physical counter impossible. The advantages do not stop there. While some players may insidiously delve through the rules set to or postulate dubious real-life support for additional lethality advantages, we're talking about arrow wounds, the physics of an arrow wound simply do not afford greater mortality than the typically much larger lacerations or punctures a melee weapon may inflict. Nay, the supplemental advantages result from the nature of the arrow wound itself. Namely, that an item embedded in the body of a victim causes certain ancillary difficulties such as movement restrictions and the risk of second-order damage. These advanced rules simulate the said effects. They provide a reasonable level of realism at some minor cost and complexity, while presenting a richer gaming experience and some interesting role-playing opportunities. So, a character with one or more embedded arrows suffers movement consequences per table below. This is cool. Like Jesse, you've got 3 arrows stuck in your body. 2 are in your back and 1's in your leg. You're going to suffer all kinds of interesting penalties. I like that kind of stuff, though.
Yep.
Crawl or shuffle. Number of embedded arrows. Let's see. 4. Sprint, run, jog, walk, crawl, or shuffle, and stationary. I guess that's the movement type that's affected. You count the number of arrows, and it gives you some adjustments here. Removing embedded arrows. Yeah, that's interesting.
The more you have, the more it slows you down.
Yeah. Doesn't look like any painting going on here. Toby Brock. Sorry, Toby. I'm trying. I'm just trying to keep the conversation going with everybody here. Glad to have you. Zadarox says, good evening. Yeah, those are some fun details in a role-playing game. Not everybody cares for that kind of stuff, but I do. I have a soft spot for crunch like that. I do.
Oh, getting a call, guys. I gotta go.
All right, Jess, I'll be here a while.
Okay, I'll see you tonight.
Okay. Uh-oh. I won't be around tonight. If he thinks I'm going to be up at midnight painting miniatures, he's wrong. You there, Kyle? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something happened to Kyle. I'll have to check on him in a minute. See what he's doing. I am a fan. The Hackmaster books are a fun read too. They're very enjoyable read. They're fun to just pick up and read. Like the monster manual is full of all kinds of cool stuff. It's written in a way that's very entertaining. So I like that. Doesn't read like a technical manual. Got to stir the pot a little ever now and then. Yes, sir, Toby. Spot on. Cheese it, fellas. It's the old battle axe. Fring, does that a rack? Everybody watch out. Zetarak's in town. She's got her crock pot in her hand. She's ready to rock. Good times. Is that a rock? Good times. This orc's got some long toes. Long toes. Claw-like toenails. Nasty. Sounds like my ex-wife. Maybe. La da 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 da. I'm not sure. Was James in the chat? Yeah, he was earlier. I don't know what became of him. He was here with us for a while. Chat in a second here. Let me finish the back of this leg. Epic. She has a new cast iron set. Look out. Yeah, Paris, the crock pot is full of shepherd's pie soup tonight. Boy, she's cooking it up. Love my cast iron, she says. And I'm stuck with cheese doodles. Cheese doodles. And a cup of noodles. Sounds like my dinner tonight. True story. And some jerky. Jerky's good. Make-believe meat. Well, it's not make-believe meat, it's meat. Just dried and quite tasty. Try making a sandwich out of it. Squirrel? Mix it into your cheese doodles. Or your cup of noodles. Blah. Cause that's the way we roll. Right, Toby? That's the way we're rocking. That's the way we're rolling. Yes. Pig-faced orcs. Wonderful little figures these are. Cheese doodles. It's nice when you can get face to face with your gaming buds and play some old time games like you used to. I think Zadarok and Squirrel had that opportunity a couple weeks back, I'd say. That was nice. That was nice. He shot a little video showing the aftermath at the game table. Very familiar to a lot of us. That aftermath. I've done the same thing. After a big game and everybody's gone home, you just kind of linger at the table and savor those moments, those little memories that you made. They're usually good ones. So, yeah. I can relate to that. Good times. That's the gift this hobby brings us. Again, it's the social side of it that makes it so enjoyable and unique. I enjoyed that video. That's why I pointed out. Good times. Got a hair on here.
I'm there.
Oh, there, Kyle. I was wondering where you went.
Yeah. What you got? So what you getting into? How's the orcs coming?
Coming along good. I like this dark gray color. There. It's another one done. I think that's 6 or 7 done now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that have this dark gray color.
There you go.
Let me stretch over here. Gotta stretch. Do a couple more maybe. This guy. This guy. Practicing my horn sounds for my games. I've been working on that one quite a while.
Hey, we all need a war horn every now and then.
Yep. Howdy, howdy, says Nerdy Ogre. Squirrel Hermit, I have plenty to save for when you're back home. She's making leftovers. The barbecue brisket pizza was excellent last night, says Squirrel. Ooh, pizza. I haven't had pizza in a long time. And I'm stuck with cheese doodles. Here's another week at least, says Squirrel. Might ride to Canton, Saturday after work and crash. Then work Sunday and ride back to Johnston after. I think Squirrel and Zadarok are having a conversation there. Whoops. Close this up so it don't dry out. I thought you had gas. Oh, gee, thanks, Nerdy. It's my war horn, man.
Gas, huh?
Gastrus. Yeah, I was charging the batteries in my vape here, and I was loading it up. I turned it on. I pressed the trigger on it, and it was like the temperature on it was like maximum, like 700 degrees, and it just went. And I think you guys picked up on it on the chat. I know Quad 6 did. He guessed exactly what it was. Yeah, for some reason the temperature was way up there. That's risky business there. So that's what that sound is.
Thank you.
Hear it? That's only 45 degrees, or 45 watts. I don't have it up too high. But I think it went up to like 150 watts. It was on when I first loaded it and turned it on. It's like, yikes. Sizzling.
Yeah,
Fritz,
it's
have you
pretty damn
considered a
hot.
character for Hackmaster? Sorry, Kyle, go ahead.
Yeah, that's pretty warm.
Yeah, it is. Not yet. I haven't considered a character. Haven't tried to make one yet. I haven't had any time yet. I'm gonna. Let's go look at it real quick. Trying to get our Dragonbane going. I only have like one more thing to do. And I keep putting it off because I don't have no freaking time. And then after that, I'm supposed to play some either Alien or Vaesen. I'm quite keen
Nice.
on playing those. I'll leave that up for Kyle to decide. And then hopefully I'm going to let somebody else run something for us.
I'm working on that.
And somewhere in here is beautiful Hackmaster. This is a game, to be honest with you, this is a game I consider part of my AD&D project. And when I say my AD&D project, what I'm talking about is I have a project for a campaign, a sandbox campaign that encompasses AD&D first and second, basic red box edition, as well as some other games like basic roleplay, this game, Hackmaster. But what does that mean? I don't know. I mean, right now my project for AD&D is I'm kind of narrowing it down to, okay, we're going to play for Golden Glory, AD&D second edition with some elements of first edition. It's going to be set in the classic Forgotten Realms of first and second edition D&D. And that's kind of where it sets right now. So Hackmaster really doesn't play into that, nor does some of the other games. So currently, Hackmaster is going to be its own thing. It's not going to be part of the AD&D project. And what I might do, I'm talking about myself running my own games, would probably be Calamar, the setting of Calamar, and that's probably what I'll do with it. And again, I haven't really got sucked into this yet, so I don't know what that is yet. What am I going to do with Hackmaster? I do know I want to play, and that'll probably be with Squirrel. Maybe I'll get Kyle in on it. But we'll see. We'll see. I have little time right now. But as far as character creation, Kyle, you'll love Hackmaster. When we do get to it, you'll enjoy it. It's really got that old school mentality when you play it. It's got the old classes and race combinations that you'd expect. I'm trying to find the contents here. Classes, page 38. And a very fun game system that feels like first edition AD&D, but it's been so much improved, built upon, that it's a more modern take on it. Fighter, Knight, Paladin, Ranger, Barbarian, Thief, Rogue, Assassin, Mage. Multi-class characters include Fighter, Thief, and Mage, Thief. There's also the Cleric, which clerics in this game, right from the get-go, you're a servant of a specific deity, so it has specific rules associated with the deity. You don't play a generic cleric. All right, so that's where clerics fit in. What would interest you might be the Knight. Let's go to the Knight, page 44, because this would really interest Kyle. He loves knights and chivalry and feudal cultures, societies.
My jam.
That's your jam. Page 41. As a fighter subclass, knights are most similar to that class in their ability to destroy foes through force of arms. Knights are leaders of cavalry excelling in mounted combat and weapons associated with the same. They also outclass other characters with their chosen knightly weapons. However, they also have certain weapon and armor restrictions, as well as many restrictions based on their code of conduct. Check that out, code of conduct, Kyle. A knight must not only have the strength and skills to face mortal danger in service of his liege or cause, but must do so while following a chivalric code imposed by his order. Each order has its own particular code that enumerates the qualities to which all knights of the order must adhere. Honesty, valor, and loyalty are qualities required of all knights, with honor being of particular importance. Knights in average honor or higher are admired or at least respected in most areas, and so rank at a minimum just under the lowest form of nobility, if not actual nobility. Okay? As such, they are accorded high regard from all others, and it is within their right to demand it from those below their station, even by force if need be. That's a thing in this game. All right? Class requirements. Knightly weapons. Delayed entry to knighthood. Special restrictions. Special benefits. They're not paladins. A knight may not employ ranged weapons against an honorable foe. Footnote, consult your game master as to which are considered honorable. Nor polearms or other reach weapons, as these may call his bravery into question, although some orders may serve a particular church that promotes use of such weapons but restricts others. Against ignoble or lesser opponents, a knight may use a bow or crossbow, as well as pole arms and siege weapons, with impunity. A knight may use no armor less than chain mail, but should wear at least plate mail or suffer a loss of 2 points of honor per level until plate mail is obtained, since donning armor of less than plate mail is below his station, period. A knight may never purposely attack an intelligent foe from the rear. Vermin, beasts, and the like are exempt, as this may also call his bravery into question. See, these are important parts of playing the knight that'll come out in gameplay. Alignment. Since all knights serve an order, they must be lawful in alignment, but depending on the purpose of their order, may hail from any moral background, whether of good, evil, or neutrality. A knight must be of the same alignment as the religion he follows, if any. Race. Humans may become knights with no additional expenditure of BP costs. I don't remember BP. BP is build points, I think. How you build your characters. Once the character gains the requisite fighter levels. Other races may never become knights, as knightly orders are strictly a human cultural phenom. All right? Are you liking this? Kyle, are you there? Kyle disappeared. Go figure. I'm not reading anymore. He disappeared. I read that for him and he's gone. Terrible. Terrible. That's not bad. My camera locked up too. Let's fix that real quick. I don't know where Kyle went. He must have had to do something. That's okay. There, screen's back. Look at the paladin. I just put the book away. I'll wait for Kyle to come back. You have to take 5 levels in fighter before becoming a knight. Ah, that's what it was referring to. I see. That's very old. That's basic D&D right there.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
Accidentally bumped my mute button. I was talking to you the whole time.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Yeah, Squirrel just clarified something. To be a knight, you have to take at least 5 levels in fighter before becoming a knight. So it's a whole process that would be role-played, you know, where you become a knight. If you're familiar with, you know, the Knights of Last Wall, remember that whole process where you got to earn and get entry and get sponsorship to become a Knight of Last Wall? Same kind of thing. So, yeah, that's how that works.
I quite enjoy that, actually. That makes it feel like you've actually earned something.
And then he says you have to take at least 5 levels of knight before becoming a paladin. So that's how you play paladins. You start off as a fighter, you become a knight, and then you become a paladin. That makes so much sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like that level of advancement. I mean, that I actually like, because how many times have you seen that in a game? You know, and that would kind of mirror real life in a way. You know, you start out as this lowly soldier, but then you work over time into becoming a knight, and then you know, through your service as a knight, you then become a paladin. So I actually like that.
I'll probably play a rogue or a thief, actually, as it would be called. If I play, because I really like rogues and thieves. I'm really digging that.
I know you are.
Yeah. I brought Scalanus back into our Abominations campaign. How do you like that?
Yes, you did. Snuck him right in there.
Yeah, that was fun.
That should have been my first giveaway, because a couple days before that, you and I were talking about Scalanus. That should have been my hint.
Yep. But you like surprises.
I do. I do.
So it was more memorable.
I quite enjoyed it. It was a jaw-dropping moment.
Yeah.
Not quite as one as Cypher's going to have, since she's researched the Rose Guard, then wait till she finds out something else.
Yeah.
I'm actually looking forward to that roleplay.
What an awesome hobby, isn't it, Kyle?
Yes, sir. Nerdy Ogre says, I sure am not a thief. I'm an acquisitions expert. Sure, we'll go with that.
That's one.
Whatever helps you sleep.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Yeah, so that back in the day, the way D&D worked, basic D&D, if you wanted to be a druid, if you wanted to be a paladin or a knight, you had to be basically a fighter first, or a cleric in the case of the druid. And only when you reached a certain level as fighter did you have the option of becoming a knight or a paladin. A paladin served a good order, and, you know, a paladin is a paladin. A knight was someone who wasn't as restrained or constrained as a paladin. So you became either a fighter, or you became either a knight, or you became a paladin. It was one or the other. And that's how that worked. So that's similar in Hackmaster to how it approaches it. It's not a class you play at level 1. It's a class you turn into as you go down your career path of fighter in this case. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't mind that at all.
Okay, I don't mind that at all. That's pretty awesome.
Essentially, a first level paladin is a fighter. You don't have any of the benefits. You have to get sponsorship and all this other stuff. So it's a process. It's a process. You can't just come in the game and say, well, I'm going to play the druid. Yeah, you could, but...
No, you're not, you know? And,
Yeah.
you know, like, that would kind of be like me coming in there, oh, Fritz, I'm just going to start at a paladin. No, you're not. You're going to work through the process, you know, like it is written, you know, fighter first, then knight, and then you go on to paladin.
Yeah.
To me, that's kind of how it should be.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it. And the neat thing is that as you gain levels, you get BPs, build points, to invest in skills and attribute increases. So you can actually earn knight and then paladin. And I have read some of the rules, not a lot of it, but I can tell you right now, it's not a complex game. I know there's been a lot of, oh, that's a crunchy game. Sure it is. Somewhat. But actually, it's really simple. Its concepts are very intuitive. Because of that, it's not complex. Crunchy in the sense, yeah, there's a lot here, but it's still very intuitive. It's just, in other words, the rules make sense. They're easy to think of and remember because they just make sense. They're not gimmicky game mechanics that are hard to remember and recall. They actually make sense. So I don't think it's a complex game. Unless you're a big dummy. Some people are big dummies. You know, there's plenty of room in this world for all of us, including big dummies. It's just intuitive.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind crunching. You know, it sounds like it's pretty snappy.
Mm-hmm.
Squirrel says a first level paladin is a 10th total level character. Exquisite.
Yeah. Yeah. 5 as a fighter, 5 as a knight, and then he'd be 10th level, and he'd be a paladin. He'd be a first level paladin. Huh. That's interesting. Something different. And worth playing because it's different, right?
Yeah, because, you know, look at Pathfinder, for example. You can just choose to be a Knight of Lastwall through the archetype. To pick it up and go. But here in Hackmaster, you actually have to earn that. And I kind of wish Pathfinder had a system that was similar to it.
All right, let's back it up here. Back it up, because that's not how it works. Actually, the Knight of Lastwall, I think it's an uncommon or a rare archetype. It's not common. And you do actually have to get sponsorship through role-playing. There is a process that you go through to become ranked before you become a knight. So there is this whole process that you have to earn and role-play, and there's mechanics associated with it, before you can take the archetype of Knight of Lastwall. So what it has is it has various other archetypes, like a squire in training. You'd have to take that archetype before you can take Knight of Lastwall. You have to earn it. So in a way, it works the same as like in Hackmaster, only a different mechanical way of doing it. So it does do that. There is an exception. A GM could allow you to already have these requirements already done. So instead of role-playing it and playing it out, like say you're entering the campaign as a 7th level character, you might have the option to start off as a Knight of Lastwall. And it's kind of like what you're thinking of, because that's what we were thinking of doing, just having you enter into it and be the Knight of Lastwall. Just take the archetype and be done with it.
Yeah.
But normally it's a process, so it does actually work like Hackmaster in that sense, which is cool.
Yeah, but what I was more meaning, like you had to pick up levels to gain that. Of course, you can pick up the archetype feats as well.
Well,
This in Hackmaster seems a bit more intuitive.
I get all right if you put it that way, yeah. Whereas in Pathfinder, yeah, you have to earn levels because you have to be a certain level before you get an archetype, before you get a class feat where you can take a archetype or a feat from an archetype. You have to gain levels to do that. So in a way, that's the same thing. You have to be a certain level before you can get that status or that archetype. But like you said, it's not as intuitive.
No,
So,
because we gain a feat every 2 levels. The process in Hackmaster kind of makes you kind of role play out those choices a bit more, and instead of just boom, 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 here's your advancements. So every 5 levels, I would be okay with that.
mhm. Kyle's old
Start
school.
down that knightly path.
Kyle's been converted to old school.
I know, right?
You have.
Fritz
It's
finally got me in the end.
it's new. It's new. You didn't know anything about that style of play.
But I'm really enjoying the old school side of it, like Drachtamoner, and then sounds like Hackmaster's got a lot of that vibe too. You actually have to think. Yeah, like you actually have to think things through and really evaluate your choices.
What are they saying in the chat?
Let's see here. They're not dummies. They're lazy. As Zadrock says, they want to be able to crush, kill, destroy out the gate. Squirrel Hermit says Hackmaster is a game of tough choices. Dot 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 dot. Zadrock says they don't want to invest time or effort.
Yeah.
And then Squirrel follows up with at Zadrock pictures of the soup better show up on the Discord.
That's all he's thinking about. Yeah,
Soup, salad, pastas.
she's onto something with that because today younger people getting in the hobby, they don't have the patience to make a character and go through all this. She's right. They just want to create it quick and start smashing things, and that's it. That's fair, That's okay, but that's a lot of the new generation of gamers. You're an exception, but you're not. I don't know. You're 29, right?
Yes, sir. And then Squirrel follows up. There are no turn/round/actions in Hackmaster. There is only the count. Then John Longshore waves. What's up, John? How you doing?
Hey, John. John Longshore. Painting my orcs, John.
How many more you got left, Fritz?
I don't know. 2 more? 2 more.
Oh, that ain't bad.
For today. 2 more. I think.
Making good time.
What time is it?
7 o'clock.
Yeah, they're coming along here. Always getting more done than I expect to get done. This is tedious. Yeah, Dructamana, we gotta have some sessions again.
Yes, sir.
That's
Because
just
I think I hooked Karma in there with us too.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We could start playing pretty soon. I just gotta finish that time log. We could get into the campaign. This guy's got his tongue out.
Oh, oh my.
Okay, that's another one. Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 3 more to do. Hey, Chihuahua. Oops. Buckle down here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, if I could do 3 more, that's 10. That would be awesome if I can get another batch all in this gray color. That would be awesome if I could do that. We're going to do that. I have
Yes,
to
sir.
buckle down here.
But there's one thing that you need to check. The Homestead and Food Porn channel. Zabrak posted the shepherd's pie soup. It's a basic potato soup with ground beef and vegetables. Super easy to make. Just ask if you want the recipe. Blushy face. And it looks damn good.
Well, there's the apples. There's Iron Man's apples. He's got a little apple tree there. Honeycrisp apples. He shared that yesterday. I think it's a 6-year-old tree. He's having a few apples. Honeycrisps are good. Licorice.com. I found this link. Jesse sent this to me the other day. Licorice.com. Oh man, do they have all kinds of licorice I never even imagined. Licorice.com. Check that out. If you love licorice. And of course, look at this. Look at this. That looks good. Boy, that looks good. This looks exactly like my bowl. I don't know what it looks like on the side, but this looks like my bowl. Shepherd's pie soup. Boy, that looks good. Beef, vegetables, and potato. Yeah. You know what, Sadarock? Go ahead and put that in there. Get the recipe for me, because once I get moved in, I'm going to be looking to doing stuff like this. I want some of this good old cooking, because I do miss home cooking. Take care, Nerdy. Oops. Let me get off display capture. There we go. No turns, rounds, pictures of the soup. Chandlong Shore. Home cooking. You like home cooking, Kyle?
Oh, you damn right I do.
over something like McDonald's or even restaurant food. Home cooking, man,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can't beat it.
There's just something special about it, you know. You made it by yourself, you know. You made it with your own hands. Yeah, I'm all the time this time of year. Fritz making bread or something.
You are?
Yes, sir. I got a bread maker.
Nice.
It is almost the season for it.
Yeah. I think I'll do that too. I'm gonna be making Apache bread. I love Apache bread.
Yeah, that and biscuits and gravy. You got fresh homemade corn on the cob.
Have you ever tried Apache bread? It's also known as Indian fried bread.
No, I haven't.
It's really easy to make, Kyle. You should try it. You could make, well, it's pretty popular with tacos. All you do is the ingredients are nothing more than flour, salt, baking powder, and water. And what you do is you form it into a nice ball or a bunch of balls, and you let it set a half an hour to an hour. And then you put it in these little balls, and then you shape it like a taco, like a tortilla, I should say. You shape it into a little, 6-inch round circle, nice and thin, and you fry it in about an inch or inch and a half of oil. You just fry it. It doesn't take long, and then you flip it, cook it on the other side, and that's it. You just drain it off and you let it set. You can make a bunch of those, and it gets very fluffy. And one of the popular uses of it is tacos. You can put lettuce and tomato and sour cream, refried beans on it. It's popular in the Southwest. It's called fry bread, and it's awesome. You can store it. You can make a ton of these little tortilla-like breads. Make sandwiches out of it. Make little pizzas out of it. You could put honey and powdered sugar on it, almost like a funnel cake. You could serve it that way. Yeah, it's so freaking easy to make. Fried bread.
Awesome. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Look it up on YouTube. There's recipes. But
Yes,
again,
sir.
it's only those 4 ingredients.
Yeah, it can't be that hard. But hell yeah, absolutely. I'm game. I'm game to give it a try.
Yes, sir.
Hell to the yes.
What's going on in the chat? Anything?
Says here, my bread maker was broken, so I told her to move out.
I
Darn man.
knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
Squirrel says, "Ha, Zadrock, the cast iron Dutch oven makes awesome bread." Yes. And then Squirrel says Zadrock has a cast iron Dutch oven. Cast iron is amazing. That's the only thing I make cornbread in is Dutch oven.
Ooh, cornbread. That's another
Yep,
one.
cast iron.
Do you have a special recipe for cornbread, or do you just go by the box?
I'll get 2 boxes of like Jiffy mix and mix it up, put a little bit of egg in there and put it in that cast iron skillet. Put it in the oven 22 minutes on the dot. Pull it out. It's done.
Nice. I'm gonna make some of that too.
Oh yes.
Cornbread is good.
Good old cornbread and beans.
Yeah. Hot topic here in the chat is always food.
Oh, amen. Oh yeah, cornbread and beans. Ain't nothing better. On a cold, shitty day, and then some good old hot, fresh cornbread.
Okay.
Break it open real good. Put your little bit of jelly on that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, that's one done. Got two more. Closing in on 10. My bread
getting
maker was
there.
broken. Dutch oven. This guy's got tusks. So check that group out. I told my mods, because we're very strict when it comes to letting people into the group, and you know, there's a lot going on, but I let them all know. Keep an eye out for Kyle May. I invited him to the group. Let him in. My gatekeepers.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop around and have a look see here in a bit. It looks really freaking fantastic from what little bit I've seen at work.
Yeah, we got 21,000 members.
Hell yeah, you can't beat that.
21,000.
Fritz is making communities over here.
That's a division. That's a good Napoleonic division right there.
Rock, I got a delivery from a local farm today. Fresh farm eggs, homemade butter, cream, buttermilk, nothing like fresh, real food. Amen.
Yep. Got a delivery
Yes, sir. What she said.
from a local farm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that
Fresh.
is nice.
Fresh eggs, butter, cream, buttermilk. Oh, yeah, baby.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Wonder if they go to the farmer's market regular. I guess if it's delivered, they don't have to. Fresh goodies there.
Freshest equals the bestest.
This time of year, they start doing the farmer's market thing, as you know. All the crops are coming in, and this is a good time to get them.
Amen. Yeah, it's harvest time now.
Did you ever do any farming, Kyle? Or no?
I didn't know. Mom kept a little garden of like tomatoes, and we would grow some green beans and squash, and I think she tried cucumbers once. And one year we planted strawberries. They never did turn out.
They take a while.
Oh yes. I mean, yeah, we kind of did a little bit. Like it wasn't nothing big or fancy. Like it was just a small garden. So, yeah, we did a little bit, small scale.
That's what everybody should be doing.
Thinking about it.
This day and age. Yeah, I'm gonna. Might even get some chickens.
A neighbor has chicken.
Leghorns. The Rhode Island Reds are the ones that make the brown eggs, and I don't like brown eggs. I just don't like brown eggs. To me,
Why?
there's a difference in taste. They're definitely richer. You just look at them, and the brown egg is darker, the yolk. And I don't know. I don't know if it's a mental thing or what. I don't know. But I can't hack brown eggs. I grew up on a farm with lots of Rhode Island Reds, and it was always brown eggs, but I don't know if that plays a role in it. I don't know. It's like I had a bad experience. I don't know. Just go with the white eggs, please. Green eggs. You ever see green eggs? They're a thing.
Yeah, green eggs and ham.
Yeah, they're not my thing either. Give me a damn white egg, please. These
Yep.
crazy goose eggs are not my thing either. Nah, too big. They're giant. Just don't get into anything with your traditional white egg. Damn.
I've always been kind of curious on what an ostrich egg would be like.
Yeah. Ugh. I don't know. How about an alligator egg?
Oh my.
They're a thing too. Yuck. Come on, man. Freaking alligator egg? Snake eggs? Get out of here. That's like survival mode.
Hey, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Ostrich egg wouldn't be bad, actually.
That'd be a really freaking big egg.
Yeah, it would. A freaking dinosaur egg.
Oh yes.
Now take me a pterodactyl egg, please.
Yep. Well done. Hard over easy. Thank you.
One more. Buttercream, buttermilk. Buttermilk. Oh, I love buttermilk.
I have not had good buttermilk in a long time.
Do you like home cooked fries? Baked potatoes?
Oh yes.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. There's nothing like them. You get these store-bought French fries. Oh, they're horrible by comparison. They're the same thing. It's just the way they're cooked. Pre-cooked. I definitely go for home-cooked potatoes.
Oh no, Fritz, how we do things here. Whenever we make fries, we make fries. We skin that tater, scrub that son of a bitch, dice it up, put it in some oil.
Yeah. That's it.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm so full. Oh my goodness.
I could say something, but I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Now. I had a
How
whole
you doing?
bunch of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Ooh.
There you go.
It was like normally they do a home cooked meal, but tonight was not the night.
Fritz and I were just talking about home cooking.
Yeah, we were.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a big topic here in the chat here. We actually share recipes.
Yeah.
We do.
Zadrock says, all my eggs today were brown. I hard boiled brown and green eggs this morning for egg salad. Wish I had taken a picture.
There you go. Potato salad. If you've got a good recipe for potato salad, because I know there's a lot of ways to make potato salad. Everybody's got their own little kick for it. Share that. Zadrock. Or even you, Karma. Do you like to cook, Karma?
Oh no, I can't cook very well.
No, that's
Well,
the end of
I
that.
can cook some things like make hella good pancakes.
I could say something too, but I won't. I was going to crack a joke there, but no, I don't want to do that. Yeah.
One man says, it's weird if you cook something in a campfire, it seems real good, even if it really shouldn't be. Amen, brother. Amen. My great grandfather, actually, how he would cook potatoes, Fritz, you're going to laugh at this one. Because they had the fireplace, right?
Mm-hmm.
He would take that potato, poke it, take a fork and punch it full of holes, season it, wrap it in foil, and put it in there by them coals. Bury it in them coals.
Yeah. That's the way you do it. You're camping.
Yep, he would need a potato out of an oven. It had to come out of that fireplace, or he wasn't going to eat it.
Yeah. You could take. We used to take. When we went camping out in the woods here, we'd take potatoes, vegetables, meat even, and wrap it up in aluminum foil, and you just set it down deep into the coals of the fire. Let it set in there for a while. You pop that out of there, and you got a little pocket full of freshly cooked food, all mixed together. So good.
Oh yes, and he would do homemade popcorn. And how he would do it, he would buy the kernels, and he had the actual the popcorn maker,
Yeah.
the one that you put in the fireplace.
Yep, I got one of those.
Yep. He would put them kernels in there, and he would, Dad always tells stories about it. Yeah, but he would sit there. It'd be real cold and crappy outside. Snow be up to your waist. He'd be sitting there making popcorn.
Yep. I did that when I was a little kid at the fireplace. We had one of those freaking things from like 100 years ago. Yeah, that's the way it's done back in the day. That's cool.
Oh yes.
My mom was an antique collector, by the way, so we had all this shit.
So was my mother. Don't feel bad.
Yeah. They don't do that no more. Well, nobody cooks in a fireplace anymore. That's why. I gotta build me a fireplace. I was talking about that before. I'm gonna cook in it. Show you how it's done. We're weird, Karma. We're definitely weird.
My grandmother actually, Fritz, whenever she'd be making homemade bread, she would actually set the dough by the buck stove to help it raise.
Yeah.
And she would tell you, that's my bread dough. You leave it alone.
Yep. This guy's blowing a horn. Gotta practice my war horn.
War horn sound off. Hard Man says, I have a secret ingredient that I put into potato salad sometimes.
Yes, yes, go on. Well, it's a secret he won't reveal. Man, I haven't had potato salad in a long time. You could just buy it fresh out of the store, but it's not the same.
It just ain't the same as making it yourself. And I can crush some egg salad, some homemade egg salad. Oh,
Potato
oh
salad?
yeah.
Potato salad or egg salad?
Egg salad.
I love a good potato salad.
Mom can't make macaroni salad, though. It always comes out runny.
Huh.
She tried. She made like 8 batches one day trying to tweak the ingredients and stuff, and they all came out just like soup. I felt so bad, but I'm like, Mom, if I eat one more bite of macaroni salad, I'm probably gonna, have to deposit some of it back.
Yeah.
I don't like custard soup. Yeah.
Ew, custard soup.
Yeah. Our man says, I cut the garlic stuffed olives that you can get in a jar, 1 or 2, then blend them with the mayo and mustard with an immersion blender. Amazing.
You know what I want to get some deviled eggs. I haven't had some good deviled eggs in a long time.
My sister can make some damn good deviled eggs whenever you can get her paper enough to make stuff.
Mm. I love me some good deviled eggs.
I'm more of a sweet potato guy.
Sweet potato?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Like sweet potato fries or mashed sweet potatoes?
Yams.
Yams.
Sweet potatoes. Dice them up, put them in a little bit of brown sugar, and you bake them buggers, and then just about almost they're done. You pull them out, you top it with marshmallows, stick them back in there till the marshmallows get a nice golden brown crust on the top of them. Oh, put that shit on your head, your tongue will beat your brains out getting to it. That's the perfect torture device. Just put a ladle full of that shit on somebody's noggin. They will tell you everything you want to know about life.
That's funny.
Oh, yes. Dice them up, get your yams, and put a little bit of brown sugar in there to kill the tartness off of them. Throw them bad boys in the oven. Oh, you smell that aroma going through the house, the brown sugar and them sweet potatoes. Oh, yeah. And pumpkin pie. Don't even get me started on pumpkin pie.
Oh, you're a pumpkin pie fan.
Yes, sir. I will happily marry a pumpkin pie.
Yep, I am too. I grew up on pumpkin pie and loved it all my life.
Yep, same here.
Favorite pie. Boston cream pie is good though. Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh,
Oh, yes.
pie.
And I have not had the heart to eat an apple pie since Ma'am passed away. She would make it from scratch, and I just haven't had a heart to, like, not even one from the store. Mom's made a couple. She just come in here and try the pie. Can't do it, Mom. I just can't. I just can't do it. But boy, whenever she says, "Hey, come take a taste of this pumpkin pie," boy, you best believe I'm in that shit.
Yeah.
And then she yells at me like 20 minutes later, "I said a taste, not half the pie." Whoops, my bad. With a little bit of Cool Whip on top of it, Fritz.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of Cool Whip on top. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. The Ready Whip. Squirt you some of that on there. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then stock it in there.
That was always a holiday pie. Thanksgiving and Christmas. Always my mom made 2 or 3 pumpkin pies, among other things. But there was always pumpkin pie for the holidays. Man, I loved it. That was my favorite. She always made them for me.
Same with my mom. She'll make 2 pumpkin pies. Normally, she'll make some cheesecakes.
Ooh, cheesecake.
It's a really simple recipe that she uses. She just gets the graham cracker crust that's already pre-made in the shelf, and she'll do a block of cream cheese to a tub of whipped cream, to the Ready Whip, and she'll put in like a cup and a half of sugar. I'll get the exact recipe and send it to you. A little bit of vanilla.
Do you know if you take Cool Whip, you put it in the freezer and store it, and whenever you use it, it's kind of hard, and you got to put the spoon in there and pull it out.
Mm-hmm.
You could take that right out of the fridge and put it on bread. And I swear, it's awesome. It's like eating an ice cream sandwich.
Oh, wow.
Seriously. Spread it on some bread, and it's like ice cream, and it's just so good.
I'm going to have to try that.
I discovered that by mistake the one time and said, this is damn good. I just ate an entire tub of Cool Whip. And bread.
That's awesome. Our man says, I made an apple pies with the honeycomb apples 2 years ago. I did the Dutch apple brown sugar topping served with vanilla ice cream and caramel drizzle.
Wow. And Arn lives alone. He lives alone. He enjoys all this good cooking himself. Damn, Arn, man.
Sounds good, but I can't do it, Bubby. Sorry.
I like a good peach pie.
Peach pie?
Peach pie.
Yeah.
With like a la mode with like ice cream. Just like the best thing ever.
Full of peaches.
Peach pie, she said.
Peach pie, yeah. You don't like peach pie?
I've never had it.
What?
No, I've never had peach pie. Blackberry pie, blueberry pie, chocolate pie. I'm not really much of a fan.
You gotta try some peach pie.
I like peach.
With ice cream.
Well, I got peach schnapps, so...
Hey now.
Should I pour some of that over top of the ice cream? Oh yeah, Fritz. I got peach schnapps. I got butterscotch sitting over there too.
Here's something else you can try. This is something else I discovered with my something else I discovered when I was living up in Massachusetts. It's crazy, but I've been around I have a lot of Asian friends from all around Asia, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thai. And they love spicy food. And I really got into spicy food. And when I say spicy, I mean, Thai chili pepper spicy. Put it on everything. And the cool thing about it is that it actually gives you a sensation in your mouth that is enjoyable. It's very hot, but somehow it's enjoyable. You get into it. And I got into it. So one time I got out a brownie. I put on some vanilla and strawberry ice cream on top and some Cool Whip, the whole shebang on this big old brownie that I had made. And I decided I'm going to put some red peppers on it. I'm going to sprinkle red peppers all over the top of it. And I'm telling you, it's exquisite.
Ooh.
Put red peppers over your ice cream, It's really, really good.
That's amazing.
That's something
Okay.
else I discovered. I only tried it with red peppers, the kind you can get in the grocery store, the dried stuff. But I haven't tried it with anything else. You might want to try it with Thai peppers too. Maybe I would. But there's something about it that's just so good. The combination of the sweetness and the coldness and the hot from the peppers. It's awesome.
I remember working as a barista, and we had this one recipe. It was like a chocolate, like espresso coffee with red pepper like in it. Like it was like hot, like spicy hot.
Mm-hmm.
A coffee that was spicy hot, but it was paired really well with the chocolate. So it was like it wasn't too hot, but it had a little tang to it.
Yeah.
And it was definitely an interesting experience. I wouldn't have ever thought to put spicy type in a coffee, you know?
Yeah, I didn't either, but because, again, the friends and the food I was eating at the time, I said, why not put it on something like a brownie and ice cream? Just an odd combination initially, but I was getting into it. I tried it, and it was really freaking good.
Wow.
Jesse, he loves to cook. He's always watching cooking videos and trying out new recipes and coming up with his own, especially barbecue sauces and stuff. And he's really good at it. At his house, he makes the entire holiday dinner. Everything. And he's good. You'd love his sweet potatoes and yams. Kyle.
Oh,
I never liked that before until I tried his. He's got a glaze he puts on these things that is so freaking good. So yeah, I'll have to bring that up with him and he could talk about it. His recipes.
yeah. I'll swap some recipes with him. I got a pretty good hardtack recipe.
Yeah. Talk about role reversals. Karma, she doesn't care to cook, and here's me and Kyle.
Chatting away about it. Yeah. Hell
Sharing
yeah.
recipes like two old hens.
I love it.
Squirrel says, I'm a friggin' hog. He loves to eat. Yeah. A lot of food discussions.
Especially for the holidays, I peg out. Absolutely.
Until it hurts. Everybody splurges on the holidays. Eat till it hurts.
It was me
Yep,
tonight. Ugh.
And then the food come to get you.
Yeah.
I tried really hard not to just go lay down and go to bed when I came home. I was like, I'm gonna try to stay awake. Talk to the guys
Yeah,
and chat if they're still there.
Burn some calories. Just talking. And you'll leave these chats starving. It's like, damn, I'm hungry. I don't know. Karma just filled herself up. She'll be getting hungry again, though, by the time she gets out of here.
That's for sure at this rate.
I got a
Dessert.
recipe for you.
What you got?
It's a hot chocolate recipe. All right. You make your hot chocolate right with like a Swiss Miss packet or something like that, right?
Uh-huh.
Set it off to the side. Get you a cup. Something that you can put in the microwave. Add a quarter cup of white chocolate chips. Quarter cup regular chocolate chips, like the semi-sweet chocolate. Melt that up, pour your hot cocoa on top of it. Top it with a little bit of whipped cream, ready whipped, and a little bit of cinnamon dust on top of it.
Mm.
And that's how you make white chocolate hot chocolate.
Huh. That's interesting. Where'd you dig that up?
Actually, it was from a diabetic cookbook that I got Mom one time. And there wasn't nothing in that damn thing about diabetic, okay? Like, they were, like, using sugar and everything. Like, it was full on, man. That lady lied to my ass, and I almost got whooped because of it. And, yeah, that's how that happened, yeah. I'll have to go digging, Fritz, and actually take a picture of the recipe and send it to you. That's how you make white chocolate hot chocolate.
White chocolate,
Big ass
hot
mug.
chocolate. Hmm.
Oh yeah, and we make hardtack and we make fudges and stuff like that for the holidays. Sugar candy, Fritz. A little bit of Karo syrup, sugar, a little bit of flavoring. Pour it out while it's hot. It makes hardtack. And once it cools, you just crack it. Hard candy.
Hmm.
Except for I cheat. They always say, "Oh, well, you got to do this over the stove and everything." Fam, I found a microwave recipe, and that shit works. And it's really simple. All you need is a cup of sugar and half a cup of Karo, and the flavoring. It was easy. Haven't tried that with fudge yet. I don't think that would work.
Probably not. Not with fudge.
No. And then something else that I'm actually excited about trying. Taking chicken breast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Split it where it's almost split in two, and you're supposed to take and stuff it with ricotta cheese and a little bit of garlic glaze over top of it, and a little bit of honey, and make honey garlic chicken breast.
Mm. Honey garlic chicken breasts. I love
Yes,
chicken
sir.
breasts.
I think I'm gonna try that.
What's your favorite? What was I going to ask Karma? What is your favorite? What's your favorite comfort food? What do you like to splurge on when maybe nobody's looking, or when you're at home at the TV, sitting on the couch? What's your little pleasure, food-wise? What do you enjoy?
I like making baked ziti.
What is it?
Baked ziti.
Okay, all right, yeah, all right. Pasta.
Pasta. I am a pasta fanatic. Good mac and cheese fan too.
Yeah. Do you put anything in your mac and cheese besides some mac and cheese? Any little extras?
I like to add sharp cheddar to whatever I'm making as a necessity because I like my mac and cheese to taste really sharp.
Okay.
And then sometimes I'll add a little sriracha to like spice it up a little, but only a little because I don't like it too spicy.
Nice. Some people like to sprinkle little crackers or chips on the top. Give it a little crusty, crunchy feel to the top.
Breadcrumbs or
Bake
mashed
that
up
in there.
pieces.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How about you, Kyle?
My
Secret.
favorite comfort. Oh my. Oh my. I'm something small that I can make. Okay. Well, it's not as intense as baked ziti, but my comfort food would pretty well have to be, just some ice cream, a little bit of caramel sauce on top of it.
Ice cream's great.
A little bit of chocolate chips in there too, or I'd rather take some vanilla ice cream and put some Oreos in a bag and beat the crap out of them. Make your own cookies and cream. Pour a little bit of There's a little bit of caramel sauce on there. Oh yes, indeed.
Something I've been doing lately has been I make blueberry pancakes, so I pick up fresh blueberries for that. But I've been taking some of those blueberries, putting French vanilla ice cream on top of it, and then putting chocolate drizzle on top of that, and having that as like a comfort food. It's like tart and sweet. So
Mm-hmm.
yummy.
Squirrel's got some comfort foods. Yeah, he likes the sriracha. Mac and cheese go to a little bit of cocaine, but yeah, he's got some comforts. He said cocaine. I put chocolate sauce on the death by chocolate flavor ice cream, says our man. Seemed like the thing to do. Chocolate overload. Do you like chocolate, Kyle? Are you a chocolate fan? I know you kind of resisted the chocolate pie.
Like chocolate, I will openly honest, it's not my first choice, but I like chocolate.
How about
Always
you?
kind of been more of a butterscotch man.
Ah, butterscotch. Yeah, that's good too. You could dip that in chocolate.
Yes, sir.
How about you, Karma? You chocolate?
I like chocolate.
Yes, you do.
Sometimes more. Sometimes during certain times of the month than others, I will like chocolate more than other times.
I always used to carry a spare pocket of chocolates. Whenever the lady would get mad at me, I'd just toss them at her. Little secret relationship thing. There you go, folks. Carry a pocket
That'll make
full
her
of
happy.
chocolates.
The secret.
Just throw them at her while you're running away. Just drop them behind you. That's what you do. Works every time.
Love it. That's great.
Yeah, I love chocolate. I definitely love chocolate. But boy, I don't know. Chocolate I got from Australia, from James and his girlfriend there. That was amazing chocolate. I don't think I've ever had chocolate like that, and I've had some quality chocolates, gourmet chocolates, but that was really good. There's something about it. Very creamy. Caramel koalas, I think they were. You could probably get them on Amazon. But it's worth trying them out. You know, these international goodies, these candies and stuff, because they're so good, Karma. Man. I still like that old lady ice cream tool. What's that? The scoop? With the lever on it? What's the old lady ice cream tool?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, butter pecan. That's the old folks' favorite ice cream. I love butter pecan, though. I got into that. My mom loved it. That's how I got into it. Butter pecan.
That's true.
Now I could eat it by the tub.
I gotta pick up some strawberry ice cream next time I go grocery shopping.
Oh, that's a low blow right there.
Oh?
I'm allergic to strawberries.
Oh, I didn't know
Allergic.
that.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Ooh,
Damn,
that's
Kyle.
unfortunate.
And what was my favorite ice cream growing up?
Oh, no.
Wow.
Yeah. Fond memories. Me and Pap would get a pint of strawberry ice cream, and we'd just sit outside and grab 2 spoons, and we'd eat the whole pint.
And how was it you discovered you were allergic to it? What happened?
I got some strawberry ice cream after he passed away, and went to eat him. Woke up the next morning, and I had hives all over me, Fritz.
Wow.
Went to the doctor and everything, and yeah, I told him what I had. You know, like I didn't really have anything out of the ordinary. The ice cream was the only thing really different. Yeah. To this day, if I eat anything with strawberry, I will break out in hives.
Wow.
I look like a damn lobster for about 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't eat ice, don't eat strawberries. Don't do that.
Straubs. Do you ever make homemade ice cream?
Mm-mm.
That's something I never tried, but I'm fascinated by it, kind of in a way.
I guess there's a little strawberry maker. We had an old antique one that we used. And I remember you got to put like rock salt or something in it. It's like on the outside of the container.
Mm-hmm.
And you put all these creams and stuff in it, I guess. You put a lid on it and start spinning and turning it. And eventually it gets cold and hard in there. That was a long time ago.
We actually made it in high school there. We just took the old metal Folgers coffee tins. That's back when they were metal, right? Pack it full of ice, mix up our syrups and stuff, and then he poured ice cream salt in there, and we rolled it back and forth for about 25 minutes, and that's some of the best ice cream I've ever had.
Oh yeah, and it's so cold.
Yeah, like it's really stupidly cold, but it's really soft.
Instant headache.
Oh yeah, you eat that on a hot day. Oh yes, it's immediately cramps, lock up, and headache. You're doubled over.
Yeah. Homemade crepes and sweetened cream cheese and sour cherry preserves, says Arnman.
That sounds amazing.
I'll be honest, I never had crepes either.
Grapes are so good.
I have the Cuisinart ice cream maker. Yeah, you can buy them now. I made cranberry ice cream. Pretty good. Used a pound of cranberries. Yeah, make your own. The old ways. We need to return to the old ways. We certainly do. I don't know if Karma would join us, though. She likes her pasta.
I
Fancy
do like my
pasta.
I had my pasta.
We are turning to the old ways. No, thank you.
I'll stay right here where I can have my pasta.
Pasta and Boston cream pie.
Ooh.
That's good. Boston coconut cream pie. Oh my gosh. Coconut cream pie. My Jesse's mom worked at a bakery up in the mall years ago, and she'd come home every night from work with donuts, coconut cream pies, all this extra stuff that they're going to throw out. We got. Oh man, that's when I fell in love with coconut cream pie. Damn. Boy, that makes me hungry. Key lime pie. The old ways.
Never tried that.
Pie ain't bad.
We are going at our house. The old ways is how we are going at our house, says Zadarok. Crock pot and all. Pasta isn't hard to make. No, not really. Just boil it up. Throw some creamy stuff in it and you're good to go. Unless she's talking about actually making pasta. Olive oil ice cream on ripe cantaloupe.
Say what now?
Olive oil ice cream. I never heard of it.
Neither have I.
Olive oil ice cream, huh?
I'm not a fan of olives.
I would try it.
I mean, if I got it on my pizza, I would pop them off.
I get olive pizza. I'm a fan.
You're a fan of olives?
I do. I like olives, yeah.
What about anchovies?
No, not anchovies.
Ew.
Pineapple?
No, I'm
Okay,
not. Well, that's
Well,
a.
pizza ain't bad, actually.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Pineapple
I've
pizza.
triggered karma.
I don't know. Yeah, it is good, but it's not pizza anymore once you do that.
Yeah.
No, it really isn't.
When I lived out in California, I was introduced to a place called California Pizza or California Kitchen. Forget what it was called. But they had so many different types of fancy gourmet pizzas with all kinds of different toppings. But it's not pizza anymore. It just wasn't, that's not pizza. But it's good, but it's something different. All these different crazy toppings you can put on it. I like a nice traditional slab New York style pizza. Or where I live in Pennsylvania, it's another pizza capital. We got our own pizzas here. There's one in particular called Old Forge Pizza, not far from me. About 10 minutes away is Old Forge, and they're world renowned for Old Forge style pizza. And it's really good. It's a square pizza, thick crust, very unique sauce and cheese combination, and it's really good. I dig it. Old Forge Pizza. But my favorite is New York. Big slab. Traditional pizza.
Yeah,
There's
slap
something
some.
about.
Yeah, slap some Canadian bacon, sausage, ham on that bitch. Mm-hmm. Make me a meat lovers. I will happily sign my life away.
Anything with bacon on it is a delicacy.
Oh, damn right.
Anything. Even ice cream. Throw it on your cake. It's a new experience and it's bound to be good. Damn. Bubblegum flavored, says Iron Man. Bubblegum flavored they use in candy making and make bubblegum flavored ice cream. I've had bubblegum flavored ice cream.
It's actually really stinking good.
Yeah. Hey, you can make your own. Tell you, mix it in with some Cool Whip on a piece of bread. It's crazy. If I found a use for Cool Whip, make a freaking sandwich out of it. Oh, these great discoveries. Oh, here's one. Karma, did you ever hear of patchy bread or Indian fried bread?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, it's really easy to make. It's just flour, water, salt, and baking powder. And you let it set a little bit, form it into balls, and then you flip it back and forth in your hands till you get like a tortilla, a really thin tortilla, maybe 6 to 8 inches around, and you boil it, or you fry it, I should say, in about 1 inch or 2 of oil, and you flip it till it's nice golden brown on both sides and bubbly, and you could use it. You can eat it with anything. I mean, over in Arizona, the tribes like to use it with making tacos. Basically, you take one of these, you cover it with refried beans, sauces, tomatoes, lettuce, all that good stuff, and it's just this big-ass taco. You don't have to fold it up like a taco. You just eat it like it is, like a pie. And it's real good. You can cover it with honey and powdered sugar and get almost like a funnel cake type of thing. Really easy to make, and it's so versatile. I'm going to be
I
making...
gotta get up
make-
for a second. 1 sec.
I'm going to be making more of that this next year. That'll be my bread
Yes, sir.
supply. Fried bread.
That is good. And yeah, definitely once we get closer to the holidays, Fritz, expect me to start sharing some recipes. It is the season.
Yeah. I remember one time we bought a store-bought pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving. I don't know why this was the situation, but it was cold. Yeah, you kept it in the fridge. What are you putting it in the fridge for? It's just to be hot. So what I did, not thinking, I was a kid. I took the pie and I put it in the oven.
Oh,
And I let it set in there. It was a warm oven. It wasn't on, I don't think, but it was hot in there and warm. I let it sit in there for like a 15, 20 minutes, maybe a half an hour. I went to pull it out and it was just nothing but soup. It was a soup pie. It was just all this liquid. I liquefied the pumpkin pie. Ruined it. Damn it. Oh well. Don't do that, folks. So much for warming up the pie.
yeah.
pure liquid. You had to pour it out onto your plate. I had to throw it out. Chew on the crust. It had the flavor of pumpkin pie anyway.
Hey, as long as it had the flavor, that's all that matters.
Jesse remembers that. I don't know why I did that. I'm not a baker. I could bake, but, it's not my forte. I wasn't thinking. Ruined a holiday pie. Store-bought shite is what it was. I used to make Belgian waffles, says Iron Man, when the wild black raspberries were ripe. Man, I'm telling you, that is good. And with whipped cream, forget it. Seems like more like dessert than breakfast. My roommate years ago put the Domino's pizza in the oven to keep it warm. The box burst into flames.
Oh my god.
Oh my!
He put the whole box in the oven. Wow. Caught on fire. Burned the damn house down. The good old days. Right, Karma?
Right?
Heat up the pizza. I was telling Kyle about it. I put a pumpkin pie for the store. It was cold. And I put it in the oven to warm up. And half an hour later, I pulled it out. It was like frickin' soup. Never do that with pumpkin pie. You don't warm it up. You liquefy it. That's what you do. Terrible. Lessons learned. You need a straw.
Hey, we all learn, we all grow.
Do you ever see how they make chocolate? You
I
go.
haven't.
It's a plant, I believe.
Well, I don't mean that technical. I mean, when I lived up in Massachusetts, we went to one of those outdoor mall type of things, and I think there was a Gertrude Hock store, or what's the other one? The other famous chocolate. One of them. They had a little store. You can go in there, you get chocolate drinks, chocolate candies, fudge, and they make the chocolate right there in front of you. And it's just this liquid. And they pour it out onto this really cold slab of metal. And the guy's got one of these little squeegees, and he goes back and forth and back and forth. But if you'd never seen the process before, it's amazing. And the guy comes out, he pours a bucket of this stuff onto the big table, the tray. And a guy next to me says, "Well, you need a straw to eat that." And I just broke out laughing when he said that, because it was so true. You need a straw to eat that. But yeah, they made it fresh right there for you. That was an experience.
That's awesome.
Fresh chocolate.
I think I want some chocolate.
Yeah, I could go for chocolate.
I'm
There's
gonna
never.
get some ice cream. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, there goes the diet. You are welcome. Free at last, she says as she hooks into it with her big giant spatula. All right, squirrel's taken off. He asked what was dinner, and I told him we were having potato chips dipped in squeezy butter. Squeezy butter. What was that referring to? The pizza. Take care, squirrel. You have a good sleep. I'll be back tomorrow because it's Friday. Hail Freya.
Amen.
We'll do more painting, and we'll see if we can get Karma here to work on her next project, because that's always a thing. And of course we have Rachel. How you doing, Rachel? You're muted. Take your time.
Hi there.
I wasn't sure how the connection would be, and it's really bad.
Is it?
So that's why I came and muted.
I can tell, but we can hear you. But you can definitely tell you're using a different connection today.
Oof. I'm gonna just pop out.
You're fine. We can hear
Have a
you
good night,
good.
guys. I'll catch
Alright.
up later.
All right,
Be
Rachel.
careful. Be safe.
And that was that. I should have kept my mouth shut.
That was weird.
Just testing it out. Yeah, she's going to miss this Sunday's game session, sadly. And probably the next week. I love Rachel. She does great role play. Her and Kyle get going, and it's good stuff.
Oh, yeah. And then you throw Jess and Karma in there. Oh,
Yeah.
golden. Especially some of my fondest moments, Fritz, have been the role play between Arthurian and Sheppy.
Yeah. So many more stories to explore. Especially back in town. Drinking contests, back alley brawls. That's good stuff, man. Good stuff. That was one of my favorite episodes where you had the back alley fight with Brolo.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can do more of that when you get to Cheliax and some of these other places. The Dancing Dryad Inn. Because this is stuff I'm making up. I'm not getting it from anywhere, so we could do anything.
Oh, blank check.
Yeah, so that'll be fun.
Hell yeah.
A lot of sandbox style stuff gonna happen up there.
I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, that whole thing with Brolo, though. Yeah.
I have ice cream.
Welcome back. I'm going to tell you about the time Arthurian picked a fight with an 8-foot-tall giant.
Oh dear.
Oh, yeah. Like, I think Sheppy hadn't been... I don't think Jess had been playing Sheppy very long. And we had gone back to town. I think it was right before we actually found Dane, actually. And, yeah, we're sitting in the Crook's Nook, which is kind of a rowdy place. It's not like the Rockfish where everybody's nice and tame and quiet. No, they get kind of rowdy up in the Nook. And there's this big, tall guy named Brolo. Kept eyeing up Sheppy. Came over and was saying something to him. And Arthurian couldn't keep his mouth shut. And that's where the term "I'll headbutt you right in the hips" comes from. Because this guy was so tall, he was like, "What are you going to do, dwarf? I'm going to headbutt you right in the hips." So then we went out back, right? Because he was bound and determined that this was going to happen. And we went out back. We went to walk and talk cotton. We were talking the talk for a little while. And yeah, we had ourselves a fight between Arthurian and this guy. I was actually holding my own. I was starting to get the upper hand on him pretty good. And unarmed, just, fist and whatever. And in comes the guard.
Aww.
And I can remember that Fritz just as vividly as if it happened yesterday. I had grappled Brolo, knocked him down, and I'm on top just pummeling him. And there comes Lofter walking around the corner with like 3 other guardsmen. And I stand up, put my hands up, because I'm going to jail. Yeah. So I spent the night stripped down to my skivvies in the Atari jail to protect Sheppy.
Well, I'm sure Sheppy was thankful.
I don't think he was thankful about paying the bounty. I don't think he was that thankful on that. That's some of my fondest moments.
Let me timestamp that, because that I'm going to put in one of my videos. 422. Kyle talks about one of his fondest memories. I'm going to splice that into my video along with the actual play of that session. I'm going to put what you just said there into that episode. And yeah, remember I was talking about that with you?
Yes, sir.
Getting everybody to talk about your favorite episode, your favorite parts, your favorite events, memorable stuff. And then I'll go back into the videos, find them, and cut them out and put them into a video. And I'll make a bunch of episodes of that. Favorite moments. So yeah, thanks, Kyle.
Yes, sir. I've got so many moments, Fritz. I mean, you know, I've got so many moments on Dane, like the Dane Elias, chemistry. Because I was role playing with Rachel and Karma. Elias was a champion, kind of like Lyra is,
Mm-hmm.
but back in the early levels, and yeah, just that chemistry. You know, we would have that thing where we would clank shields every now and then, for like a high five, and and then on Arthurian, the back alley brawl with Brolo, the rescue mission for Dane. Oh my, just so many moments there, and then of course, I got Marshall. He had some memorable moments in the short amount of time that I had him. But the only character I would say I don't have a lot of quality moments on would be Marshall.
Who?
But the rest of them I got, do what, Fritz?
Who?
Dane's dad. I only played him a few episodes and then things happened.
Marshall.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But there's one particular, one that's very poignant to me. That was right before he revealed who he was, and Althea and Sheppy were there, and I think Cassandra Cassandra wasn't there yet, and the room, Karma, where we found Dane and Arthurian told Althea, hey, cast a healing spell over him, it'll kill him, let him pass on. He put a white lily out front of that room and knelt in prayer for a minute, and everybody was kind of like, what the,
Mm-hmm.
the hell are you doing? This weird moment, because, I totally played him as just this nonchalant, this older guy. And yeah, he knelt and put a lily by where they found Tang. Because Sheppy let the cat out the bag by where they found him, because Marshall was kind of, beating around the bush. Which room was it? Which room was, he was kind of being like really nonchalant about it. Sheppy let it slip. So that's up there with one of my all-time favorites. And everybody else is just like, what the, like even Althea's like, what? Yeah.
Yeah, those are some good memories.
Yeah, some good quality role play there.
I'm glad we're recording them. We can look back on those and get a few laughs.
Oh yeah. Like we can look back on these in 20 years and be like, hey, you remember that time that Sheppy sends my beard and I almost went after him? Then it turns out that I turned it around and gave him a big hug for saving my bacon. Or, hey, Elias, you remember that time whenever we were trapped in there with the ghost and we acted like, like I said that we acted like we went back to work and then snuck the hell out of there so we could survive? So it's those kind of moments. Or hey, Carmi, you remember that session where you came in whenever we had to fight that first little slug-looking creature, and you dropped a nuke on the big gargantuan guy in the arena?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Or how about the time we didn't fight a Hydra?
Yeah, pineapples.
Pineapples. I don't know why we said pineapples, Fritz.
I never gave you experience points for that. I probably should. Because you don't have to defeat creatures with combat to be able to get XP. You just have to avoid them or overcome them in whatever way. And you kind of did, and I don't think you're ever going back there. You basically squared off with it briefly, ran away, and then snuck back in and through a different route where it couldn't touch you, at least so you thought. So, yeah, I might give you XP for that. Because you
That was
overcame
awesome.
it. I don't think you'll go back and fight it.
No, no.
Hydras are very complex to run in Pathfinder. I mean, for me, because there's, it all comes down to the number of heads they have, and they can come back, and they don't die until this happens. There's a lot to them to keep track of, and there's 2 of them. 2 of these frickers. So I'm kind of glad you didn't fight them. But I was ready.
Same here.
I was ready. What we'll do is we'll take your 20th level character and see if you can take on a whole slew of them. Take out about 4 of them.
Okay. But yeah, Fritz, but you've been asking, about my kind of favorite moments. What was your kind of favorite moment in this? What was your favorite creature to run?
One of my favorite combats was with Arthurian, Althea. I'm not sure Sheppy. And whoever else was with us at the time. I think it was Cassandra. I don't remember, but it was the battle. It was the battle in you remember those bouncing things that had big teeth and maws, and they were bouncing around trying to knock you into the holes?
Oh, yes.
What made that memorable for me is the way you played it. You got knocked into the hole, made a die roll to see if you can catch an edge. You did. You caught the edge with one hand, and you had a magic hammer in your other hand, and it's dangling, and you're just sitting there. Everyone else was preoccupying these creatures. It knocked you in, but you were just hanging there. You pulled yourself up, smashed the creature that knocked you in, and then ran over to the other side, the other hole, where there was another bouncer, and instead of attacking it or whatever you did, you kicked it into the hole.
Yep.
You remember that? And you watched, and you heard a splash, and you could see with your dark vision that it hit the water where the hydras were. You didn't know it at the time, but it landed in the water with the hydras. And I think I described where its body was being torn up underwater, and you saw bits float up to the surface. That was the hydras. The way you played that, heroically pulling yourself up, making the die roll, and surprising me, because you ran over to the other one and pushed it in like revenge or something, and that was so cool that I remember that one. That was a good fight.
That was exactly what was going through my mind. Oh, you want to push me in? No, fam, I'm going to push you in.
Yeah, that was fun. That was one of my favorite combats. The other one was where you and Althea, and again, somebody else, ambushed that snake guy and his human bandits in the woods.
Sheppy, I believe.
And everybody was hiding. Althea was up a tree with her mouse Binley. You were up on a ledge hiding behind a bush.
Yep, with a crossbow in hand.
Yeah, and you let out a scream and you jumped off the ledge. And that's where we figured out, wait a minute, whenever you jump in this game, you're probably going to take damage. Remember that?
Yeah, because that was the first time that we had encountered something like that. So it's like, oh, wait a minute, that's actually looked this up here.
Yeah, because you jumped quite a ways down, and basically you landed prone, took a little damage, had to get up and throw your crossbow to the side and engage in melee. So that was kind of funny, but I enjoyed that too. So much for the ambush.
It was all working fine until they realized I was there.
So you had to jump off a ledge.
Yeah.
You're just a little guy.
Like I'm just a smear, And yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I think it was Farley Tell.
Yeah, Farley was with us, and I believe Sheppy was with us as well.
I think it was just the 3 of you that played it, though. Again, that's somewhere in our episodes. That was a fun one. And the back alley brawl was another memorable one. That was the episode where Althea met. I think that's where we introduced her character.
Mm-hmm.
That brawl. She was walking home from the Dawnflower and heard this ruckus close to her home, where she travels to go home in the back alleys. Sure enough, there's a big gang fight. Brolo and his hoodlum friends and the companions were all in a circle, and Arthurian's going at it with this big old Brolo. He's a huge guy. Got into a brawl, and she got pulled into that. And I think Sheppy grabbed a hold of her and said, "I'll save you. I'll get you out of this place. It's dangerous here." And that kind of was the introduction for Althea to the companions.
Yep. Yeah, because she had said she was on her way home, and then, yeah, she just bumped right into us.
See, the funny thing about that, I had it planned. This was going to be her introduction. I was hoping she would go into it, get involved somehow. She had to go through you guys to get to her home. But what she did totally took me by surprise. Instead of going into where the fight was and, going the route to get to her home or getting involved, pulled into the fight, she decides, I think I'll backtrack and go back the other way. I'm not going here. And she started to leave the fight, the encounter. She was walking away. So that kind of killed the idea of her being introduced to the companions this way. But luckily, Sheppy intervened, and he grabbed a hold of her and says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of you. I can get you out of here." So he saved the day with that, because she was going to leave. Say, "Nope, don't want no part of this. I'm out of here." And that was the end of that.
She was like, "The hell with this shit. I'm out."
Yeah.
And, yeah, funny that I remember after that, it was her and Sheppy that came and went to see Lochter.
Yeah.
Because actually, it was me and Farley who got locked up. It was Arthurian and Farley that got locked up.
It was Arthurian and Patrick's Barbarian.
Maggie. Yeah, Maggie.
That's who it was. And they stripped you down to your breechcloths, threw you in a wet cell, and there you were, just almost naked the whole night. Stripped you of all your stuff. Next day they come to free and pay the fee. That was good fun.
Funny how we can still remember those moments, even though we've had, 2 years of playing this. We still remember those individual moments. Good role play, quality role play, good combat. Just awesome. Every inch of this has just been awesome.
Yeah, I agree. It's because of you guys. You get so immersed and start playing your characters, it becomes real for everybody. We all get lost in this little story that we're telling. Regardless of the rules that you're playing, it all comes down to the players and the immersion and the role play. That's what it comes down to. It's good fun.
Amen. But I don't think it would have been quite as fun without you up there GMing it.
It's okay. I could do better. I'm a horrible GM.
All right, Karma, back me up.
She's eating ice cream. Let her alone. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's flip-floppy. The last session we played was pretty good. We did some good role play there.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little bit more on the ball with what was happening. So yeah, it turned out pretty damn good. So that felt good.
I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Got to watch me. Sometimes I go on these diatribes of describing things. You know, I get lost in my storytelling. I forget, hey, wait, I'm playing a game and I got players. They're supposed to interact. I gotta watch myself sometimes. It's fun. It's fun though. Sometimes wonder if karma, wow, this isn't what I expected. You
No,
enter
no,
a deep cavern, Carmen. Before you is a dark and menacing light. It seems to be pulsing, calling to you. You can see fingers pulling from the shadows, reaching towards your flesh. What do you do? You know, things like that. I mean, who describes things like that? You know, it's a little bit...
It's good.
I hope it is.
Yeah, it's good.
Like I say to everybody, it should be like a book. The game should progress like you're reading a story. You know, where people are describing what they do as if you're reading it in a book. That's my thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I try to do. But it gets silly sometimes.
That's why, like, I tell you, like, if we're in combat, like, I'll tell you how it is mechanically. All right, Fritz, I'm going to move up and I'm going to, take an attack. And then, like, I'll describe what I'm doing to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, whenever Bjorn first used that glaive, I was like, Bjorn, very nimble with it. Which is kind of odd considering he's been pretty, hammer and anvil with the longsword. He seems to be very nimble here.
Mm.
You and your demonic glaive.
It's my
Yeah.
glaive. I appreciate it.
My precious.
Demonic, all right. Well, the game gives you so many tools to work with. You can be very descriptive with what you're doing. I mean, you can't do it all the time because it's, combats can be long and you're just not in the mood to describe things in some narrative way. I mean, I don't do it all the time. But like the first time you use a spell, or when it's an epic moment that could save the party's life, or it's a really cool thing in your head what you're about to do, yeah, go to town and describe it, narrate it like it's, something from a book or a movie. That's when it really gets immersive and fun for everybody. That's the way I see it.
Amen.
And that works. It's a role-playing game, right?
And it goes back to kind of what you said Sunday as well. We all just mesh and vibe and bounce off of each other.
Yeah, it's a good group of players. I think it's because, we're GMs. We know what's going on. That helps. But I also think it's because we get along as, offline. We're kind of friends and we kind of can read off each other. You know what you're doing. You give each other the space to role play and play off each other. I think that helps huge. If we're all a bunch of strangers, you're probably not going to do that. You're not going to feel comfortable. It's not the same thing. And Karma,
Okay.
She slipped right in here quite easily. She's picking up on it really quick.
Thank you.
That's great. I mean, your role playing last session, everybody's in that beginning first half was really good. I mean, she surprised me. She came on, she took me by surprise when she came up to Althea and Sheppy and she started role playing. At least this is the vibe I got. Role playing like she was some enamored fan. It's like, oh, that's cool. And you voiced it and everything. It's immediately what I thought of. That was great.
Thank you.
Yeah, keep that going. Maybe you're always getting nervous around Althea and Sheppy, and you're so excited you can't help yourself. You're always doing that, fumbling your words, and books fall to the floor. You're rummaging through your backpack trying to find something. Occasionally said, could you sign this for me, Sheppy? I'd really appreciate it. Just, a memory. That's all. Things like that. Really, are really good. And defining your character and what's going on. That was a nice touch.
I appreciate it.
Get an extra hero point.
Well, I mean, look at how I was whenever I first started coming around. Like, I was kind of, you know, quiet and I don't know these people. How do I interact? How do I do this?
Yeah.
And the session that really changed it for me, Fritz, and you're gonna laugh. I think it was like episode 9 or 10, and we were in town, and it was back whenever Ramirez was trying to get like the wagon and like 50 guards, and that's whenever I felt myself coming out of that shell and like RP and like really role playing it. And I just kind of took it a piece at a time after that.
Yeah, you got to feel comfortable.
And like it took me a couple weeks, but we got there, and couldn't be happier. I found my forever group that I mesh with, group that I jive with, and as long as we running games, I'm gonna be here.
You are.
And we got a lot more stories to tell in this adventure path yet. Like we've got all a couple more levels to go. Plus we got what's going on with Arthur. Sorry, Carmen, I cannot pronounce her name. I apologize.
Marineth.
Smirnoff, gotcha.
Smirnoff.
Yep, Smirnoff. Hey now. Marineth.
Marineth.
I'm never going to pronounce that correctly as Arthurian, but that Arthurian voice, just so you know.
That's okay.
It's going to come off something like a Neder, and that's what it's going to be, so he's just going to call you Neder all the time. Neder.
Near. Hey, she'll be thrilled to have, a companion giving her a nickname.
I was joking about that being the nickname. He will come up with something else. Come on, rookie, let's go. Up the windmill now. Quickly up to the top. Get them elven legs a moving. And don't spill me ale. Whatever you do, don't spill the ale.
She carries your ale. Is that what it is? She'd do it.
Oh my.
She'd be happy about it. Oh my goodness. I get to carry the companion's ale.
Yeah, she hasn't really interacted with Arthurian yet.
Not yet.
Which, I mean, Karma, he kind of walked around her a little bit, It was giving her the soldier's inspection, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like, really? Okay. Oh, smells like we got to break in a new one, Sheppy.
Sheppy's good. He plays that.
I love the voice.
He plays that goblin so well. Kind of like a little comedic relief in a way. He just does it so well.
Yeah. And it's like I said, some of my fondest roleplay moments have been between Arthurian and Sheppy.
Wait till you see what's going to happen up in Cheliax with Sheppy and his clan. That'll be the hint. I'm
actually excited for it.
Yeah, this is something he's talked about before with me. And this is his chance to kind of stretch his imagination with the goblin. And we might even see Elias return. And maybe even some of the other characters, including Ramirez.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, so there's a lot going to go on with this offshoot of a campaign with the original characters. Yeah, I think you guys are going to enjoy it. Even some of your stuff that you were talking about with me, Kyle, with your characters, Dane and Marshall. Dane in particular. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, all that stuff is possible now. Because we've kind of branched off from the main storyline in a little bit. And
Oh, this is getting juicy now.
this will be fun for Karma because she's really getting into this character, and it's kind of new and for everybody in this case. So it'll be a whole new experience for everybody.
Amen, brother.
Do
But
what
I
you
hate to get
want.
this short, but I'm gonna bow out of here and go crash. I got one more day to go.
All
Yeah,
right,
it's starting to
Kyle.
get kind of late. Probably
And
pop
then,
out too.
yeah,
Me as
I will
well.
be around tomorrow.
Me as
And
well. This is my Thursday night. By 9 o'clock,
yeah,
I have to get out of here. So
yeah.
we might as well wrap it up.
And maybe tomorrow, Karma, if you're around, we can do a little test run with running you through Drachtamon.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got another little game we're going to be playing here and there. That would be fun. You'd really slide into that too, Karma, because it's so easy to play, and it's mostly role play. I
Let's
think
see.
you'll get a
Well,
kick out of
perhaps.
that.
I should be around tomorrow, but I don't know what my plans are, so I guess I'll play it by ear.
Sounds like a plan. Just let me know.
Yeah, we'll do.
All
All
right,
right,
Kyle.
y'all. Y'all be careful. Be safe. I love yous. And I'll see y'all in the morning.
You take care,
Have a
Kyle.
good night.
Talk to you soon.
Bye bye.
You're leaving, Karma?
Yeah, I gotta go to
Okay.
bed.
All right, Karma, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Bye.
Take care. And I'm now alone. Once again. Let's see what we streamed today. 4 hours and 49 minutes. Not bad, almost 5 hours. A longer one. Good stuff. We got James in the chat, or he was in the chat. He fell asleep for a while. That's okay. Lots of good chat with Zadarok and Iron Man and Squirrel. Thank you guys. Sharing some recipes of goodness. Glad I could share some of mine. My ideas for recipes anyway. Had Bill Bashong in here earlier. Played some, what was the game? Vermintide 2. Something I'm going to be playing with those guys. And I'll do that in a separate stream though. We'll do some Vermintide 2 playthroughs. Something like that. That'll be fun. And yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow, folks. I'm going to work on some orcs, some more orcs. Get that going. And then, yeah, we'll see whatever mischief we can get into as well. So, folks, thanks for watching. And you guys have a really good night. And be prepared for tomorrow, because it's going to be a good one. Folks, you guys hang in there, because it's only going to get better. And I'll talk to you soon. Take care.